Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. It's getting colder here, so I got a heater on. Hello, welcome, Lothar, and thank you very much for subscribing for 2 months in a row. Hooray! Thank you very much. Your support to me is greatly appreciated and humbling. I'm glad that people can enjoy what I'm rambling on and doing here. Anyway, yeah, so we are going to be doing some Pharaoh tonight. The game name itself is not really that descriptive. This is Pharaoh Gold, Pharaoh and Cleopatra. It is a city builder game done by Impressions Games. Also of the Caesar 1, 2, and particularly Caesar 3 games, Zeus and Poseidon, the ones which came after Pharaoh and Cleopatra, as well as Emperor Rise of the Middle Kingdom, which I think was pretty much the last one they did. There might have been a 3D one after that, but that might have been handled by another company. Anyway, those are the major ones. Pretty much Caesar 3, Pharaoh with Cleopatra, the expansion, Zeus and the expansion Poseidon, and then Emperor Rise of the Middle Kingdom, which I don't think had an expansion. I haven't actually played that one. I purchased it a few days ago because I had it on sale on GOG. So yeah, I've played a fair bit of Pharaoh on my own in the past. Hello, welcome, Sungnif. I hope you're doing well. More so than Caesar 3, I think. I'm happy to remember here. I purchased them on GOG a while back, and I got really into Pharaoh, and I didn't finish it. It's kind of a long game. I don't know whether... I kind of doubt we're going to be finishing the game. I never done so. I haven't even gotten up to the expansion. But, we'll make a pretty good effort at it. I think the first time I played one of these games would have been a demo of, I want to say, Caesar 3. It could have been Caesar 2, but 3 looks a bit more like what I remember playing, because the visuals in these games are fantastic. Caesar 3, but especially with the Roman cities and all the plazas and parks and statues you can have everywhere and all the temples. It looks... It didn't really look like anything else at the time. I didn't understand at all what I was doing, and everything just burnt down, but hopefully I've gotten a fair bit better since then. No, I have. Pharaoh looks fantastic as well. It's a very bright and colourful game. These games style themselves as city management games, and that is true. They're kind of more like a puzzle game in some ways, because if you know what you're doing, you're not really going to get things going wrong. That all comes down to, like, planning your city out in certain ways, which I will try to remember. There's some great YouTube channels which I've watched in the past of people who really know this game and cover it. I wish I could remember who they were. There was one which was of a guy who was covering a lot of community-made maps for Caesar 3, and then I think there was another one. Let me just see if I can have a look, because people want to see more. I would recommend these. Yes, and the other one was called Gamer Zach, who has done, I believe at this point, maybe 2 playthroughs of Pharaoh. Yeah, and apologies, but I don't know the other person's name at the moment who did the Caesar 3 playthroughs, but I would recommend his if you Gamer Zach's videos if you like to learn more about them. Hello, welcome, Bud Bun. GOG has a free card game giveaway today. Thea 2 Shattering. I know. That's been brought to my attention. I've grabbed it. I might have a look at it at some point. Looks interesting. It's like a Master of Magic style Civ 5 game or something like that. So, I've got some history here. from Sungif. The studio eventually shut down and basically ended up as 2 other studios. One of them was Tilted Mill, who tried to revolutionize the city builder formula by using AI citizens instead of Walker distribution. That company name sounds familiar. The game is called Children of the Nile. Ah, yeah. Right. And while it is a flawed game, it's absolutely worth checking out if you're into these games. It's on GOG. I might have played a bit of that. Maybe a demo of it. I've certainly seen pictures of it before. Tilted Mill sounds familiar. Hold on. I'm getting sidetracked. I want to see whether they'd made something else. Immortal Cities, Children of the Nile, Caesar 4, SimCity Societies, and the expansion Destinations, Hinterland, Orc Lords, Mosby's Confederation, Mosby's Confederacy, Nile Online, and Medieval Mare, which has been paused in development. Okay, so maybe not, but I mean, I just remember them from a demo I might have played of Children of the Nile back. And around before 2004. So, yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's get this started. I've adjusted the volume. This game's music can get very loud, and there is no way for me to be able to adjust the volume of the cutscenes. And cutscenes for you are unfortunately going to be in a small window up in the top left corner. I don't know why. I'm playing this full screened. It's just how the capture is going to work. So, not much I can do about that. I am playing this with a patch which resizes the game to play on 1920 by 1080. So, we're going to have nice full screen visuals when we actually get into the game. And from what I've seen, it plays perfectly fine when we get into there. There we go. We'll watch the intro.
The Pharaoh is the heart of Egypt. The land is its body, and the people are its blood. One day you will rule Egypt, my son. Your armies will thunder across the boundless desert. And it shall tremble beneath them, as it shook beneath the pounding feet of the countless men who toiled in the burning sun to build your grandfather's eternal resting place. He was Egypt, just as I am Egypt, and as you will be Egypt. His face is my face, and your face. His strength, our strength, for his blood runs in our veins. He labored a lifetime to build this monument, which now watches over us. And when it was complete, so too was his life complete. Yet even as my father was taken by Anubis, a new life came forth. And as your grandfather was bound in fine linen, so were you wrapped in swaddling clothes. And a new day dawned for Egypt. In time, each pharaoh must heed the call of Osiris and embark on a final journey to the immortal realm. For when the day of Pharaoh's reign is at an end, so the night of his eternal sleep begins. While he slumbers undisturbed, so shall Egypt endure.
Okay. And yes, loud. Hold on a moment. Let's see if I can do something about that. No, that doesn't do it. Turn it down. There we go. Again, apologies for the audio. It's, it decides that it doesn't want that it wants to ignore my audio settings for the main menu. Music's great in this game, though. I'll have to turn it up again when we get back into the game. This is quite small. It's because of the widescreen thing. Let's just start this. I'll delete the DDC and we'll create a new one. I'll just call it Mech4. Oh no, I can't have a hash. Oh well. And we'll begin. So we've got a bunch of different periods here which we can choose from. Ah, silence. Might have to turn the audio up again. I think there's another cutscene. What's this? Have I ever played Little Big Adventure DOS games? They have a really nice atmosphere and are rather fun. No, I don't think I have. I think I remember the images of that. It's like early 3D adventure game, isn't it? Don't think I've ever had. Oh, I've heard good things about them over the years, but I don't think I really knew what to make of them, so I never really looked into them. Twin Cities Adventures. Yes, that sounds familiar. If that's also... if that's the second name of it. I don't know which one I would have usually have heard of. I'll have to look into it a bit more. It's a game which, as I said, I remember seeing articles in the magazines I'd read mentioning it, but I never looked into it myself. Let's just get past this into the main game. Let's see. So, yeah, the expansion starts down here. We'll start pre-dynastic period. The beginning levels, we're going to go through tutorials. Your family begins the pre-dynastic period, leading a small band of nomads through their discovery of the arts of civilization. Your leadership helps to set Egypt on its course to eventual greatness, still glimpsed only dimly. Okay.
It is said that the journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step. So may the story of a great nation begin with one dream. The Red Land has given birth to such a dream. Clans of nomads carry it in their heart, across the immeasurable desert and into the land of Egypt.
Okay. Again, apologies if the audio was rather quiet during that. Oh!
Land of the Pharaohs.
I'll turn it up here. Okay. Oh no! Me cutting out of it has gotten rid of the over the voiceover. Well, I'll have to do it myself. Nooped. I'm going to do a terrible job of butchering all the ancient Egyptian names. Apologies. A village is born. Objective: ship 6 meager shanties. Create an area of housing and watch immigrants arrive. Welcome to ancient Egypt, land of the pharaohs. Not yet. We're pre-dynastic, so, you know, no pharaohs yet. Here you'll participate in the history of one of the greatest civilizations the world has ever seen, in an epic story that spans more than 15 centuries and 24 generations. You must lead one family, generation by generation, from its earliest beginnings in Egyptian prehistory, through the dawn of civilization, to the establishment of a unique and powerful empire, and beyond. Our story begins more than 5,000 years ago, along the banks of the River Nile, in an area known as Nupt. Here, a small confederacy of clans struggles to eke out an existence in a harsh environment. With you at its head, your family leads this small settlement. We're just going to play on normal. I'm not fantastically good at this, so you can play on very hard. I forget the differences this makes. Let me see. Caesar 3, I believe higher difficulties means that you get less gold from Caesar when you run out of money, or at very hard, I don't think it gets rid of it completely. You get like if you go bankrupt, you get a one-off gift of gold to like bump you back up again. And I think on higher difficulties, as I said, that's less than it would be on normal. I forget what else happens. I don't think like the overall mechanics of the game change. It just sort of adds a few extra things, or maybe shortens. It might also shorten time limits which you have for some events in the game. But we'll just play on normal because I'm not fantastic at this game, so yeah. To the city. Here we go. And look at those visuals. They are fantastic. So colourful. Housing and roads. The first thing this village will need are housing. To provide... That should be is housing, I think. To provide settlers with a suitable place to live and a network of roads to allow its eventual inhabitants to find their way around easily and efficiently. Build areas of housing and you'll soon see people move into the village. Here we go. Then the houses which they have. Roads. Click and drag the mouse to build long lengths of road at a time. I don't think they cost anything. At every intersection, walkers must choose which way to go, so each intersection lessens your control over their actual routes. Plan roads carefully, with as few intersections as possible, to ensure that people walk where you want them to. The path by which these immigrants reach your city is known as the Kingdom Road. That's this here. Migrants always need free passage from the Kingdom Road to the city's housing areas. If you isolate some neighborhood from this vital link to the outside world, its homes will simply disappear. That's not entirely true, but it's a bit more specific than that, I think. To exit any message panel like this one, click your right mouse button. There we go. Okay. First up we want to do is slow the speed down. We'll put it on like 10%. And we'll put scroll speed down to like 20%. There we go. We don't have to scroll too much because the map's so small, but... Okay. Those sound effects are still kind of loud. Yeah, you can see I've already got them on like 20%. This game's just very loud. Okay, we'll put the music down to like 5. There we go. Okay. Right, so now it's time for me to try and remember what we're going to be doing. I think we've used this level multiple times over the course of the next few missions, so we should try and plan this out properly. This is the, what do they call it? The Kingdom Road? We could just demolish that. They don't actually use it to, get to your city. They sort of come in from up here, or come in from down here. But as long as you don't have your city, like, walled off completely, they'll find their way to the villages, to the houses just fine. You do need roads, though. You can't get rid of them completely. You can't not make roads completely. Just this one, you don't have to be constrained to, like, building along it. Right, so, let's build roads. I forget the dimensions which is good to build a section of road on. I'm probably going to be jumping ahead a bit in terms of the tutorial. You'll notice this grass around here and how there's like no grass around here. This shows you where there's an aquifer. So if you build a well where there's grass, you'll be able to supply water to the village, to the houses around it. That's not going to be relevant right now. Well, maybe. The game's going to explain it better than I can anyway, but we'll just build a little village, a little road here. Again, I forget the dimensions which is best to use. We want blocks of 2x2s, I think, for houses. You want to have an even number of houses along here, because that will maximize the amount of people that can live in them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't know, like 12, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12. Yeah. Okay. 1080p makes this look rather small. Can I zoom in? I kind of am aware of that. It also just makes all the menus rather small. See. I mean, I could change it to how it was originally. I don't particularly mind black bars on it. If people are having too much difficulty seeing, then I can just change the screen size down. I don't know if there's a zoom button. No, that's let's see. I can't see one somewhere. Don't mind, you have a nice big monitor. Oh. Feel like you saw there's a HD re-release of one of these games. Got released just recently. I think I saw one which was in development, but I don't know. I haven't looked into it. Let me think. What's the size? As I said, yeah, okay, we can't do any of that. I'm trying to refamiliarize myself with the game myself. I don't think I can actually zoom it in, unfortunately. If it's too difficult to see, I might just end up making the view smaller. Let me save. And I can adjust this here. That actually didn't do anything. I guess it changed the default, the default resolution for that setting, so. Okay, I might just leave it for now and I'll fiddle with it maybe in later ones. You can rotate the map, pretty sure you can't zoom. Yeah. I felt like there was a button over here which did that. Yeah, I can press... Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's see. So we want this over the grass there. Let's do that. And we want like this. And then you put houses along here. And this way you have room for important buildings in the center. But because the road is a loop, people will just walk around the and they won't like wander off elsewhere. This game works off a concept of people called walkers, and they're very important for all the buildings. You have to try and control how they move. Okay, let's put the, not the sound. I think it's alright for the moment. Turn the speed up. There we go. That's a little too high. Put on 50. Nope, that's a little too low. What? Wish I knew all the shortcuts for these. 80, I think, is about normal. There we go. 80 is like normal speed. Yeah, you see all the people coming into the village.
I'm new here. I wonder what the city will offer to a person like me.
All the little walkers have their own little dialogue lines, which they say. It's important too, because they'll often tell you what's problems with your city. And then it tells you about the land which is underneath him. So, empty land. Open land is prime building terrain. Migrants, soldiers, and some resource gatherers can walk upon it. So, and you'll see they're building these little houses here. Ah, and something's happened. I'm going to try and get on top of this now. We're just going to delete these houses here. Because they've gone and made little, little one-by-ones at either end of the street. Which means that they're all off. So, they can't transform into these large ones here. Build a few more there. It doesn't matter too much now. Oh, damn it. They've gone and done it again. Whatever. It helps illustrate a point. You'd think that having 4 of these little houses next to each other provides the same population room that one of these 2x2 big houses does. They don't. These ones hold 5 occupants. These ones hold 20, but I think these upgrade into larger ones. But these ones don't. Or not as... They don't upgrade as high, these ones, as these ones do, so... Like, having them like this, it's not as effective. You don't get as many people. Unless I'm wrong on that. I think that's what I remember. I might be just remembering incorrectly. Please, if someone knows better, please tell me rather than letting me continue to spew bad information. I'm not wrong? Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you very much. I need confirmation. Because I started doubting myself when it said 5 and then it said 20. But I'm pretty sure they develop in different ways. Food or famine? A growing population needs a reliable source of food and some means of storing and distributing it. Certain animals, like the ostriches in this region, can be hunted for game. Granaries store game and other foods, while bazaars distribute the food to the village's inhabitants. As with most working structures, in order to function properly, these buildings must be located within reach of housing, and the city must have enough workers to staff them. Hunting for food. Building a hunting lodge close to the ostrich flocks, and hunters will set out... Build a hunting lodge close to the ostrich flocks, and hunters will set out in search of prey. If successful, they'll bring the carcasses back to the lodge to be butchered, after which a cart pusher will deliver them to the nearest granary for storage. Different workers from the bazaar assess the needs of the neighborhoods they serve, acquiring food from nearby granaries, and deliver this food to the houses in their immediate vicinity to meet these needs. So, you can see the layout here. Yellow is the hunters. They go out, shoot the ostrich, bring it back. Then the cart carrier brings the meat to the granary. And then then the bazaar walker goes out to the granary, picks up the food, brings it to the bazaar or the marketplace. And then they actually walk out of the building carrying the food with them. And every house that they walk past, it will count as that house having access to food. Or that specific food. And you'll see they've upgraded there slightly. They have a little palm tree next to them rather than just being a mud hut. So they're a little bit nicer. That's pretty much the basics of how everything in the game works. If you want your houses to upgrade, you need to have the appropriate walkers run past them. That's why it's so important to have the roads designed in a way where you can control where the walkers go, because if you have a road which goes off in this direction like that, chances are they'll just walk up the road and get lost, and then the houses check every so often whether they've got access to a resource, and like the walker might walk past the houses delivering, say, water, and they'll upgrade. But then the walker might go off this way, and the houses will be like, oh, I've run out of water, and they'll downgrade, and everyone will leave your city. And then the walker might go past them again, delivering water, they'll upgrade, and then people will move into your city, or just go back and forth, and you want it to be stable. Because it's easier to manage. Anyway. There is ways to control walkers slightly. We probably don't have access to that now. It'll be under here. You can build roadblocks, which basically say, no, walkers without a specific destination can't go past this point. Note I say specific destination. There are some walkers... No. Note I said walkers without a specific destination. There are walkers which know exactly where they want to go, and they'll go past the roadblock, because they know where they're going to go, so it's not a matter of trying to control them. Nilometer prediction. Farmers are overjoyed by predictions for an excellent inundation in the coming year. Hooray! This will be relevant later. At the moment, we're just focusing on hunting. How do I want to place this? Let's see. Oh. Basically distributors, or people moving with materials. Yes! Yep, yep. If you've got people which are like picking up resources and bringing it back to a workshop, they'll go however long. I think also there's like the musicians' halls which train musicians, and they'll go specifically to the square where they're needed or something. I think. Also, welcome, welcome. You gotta live without roadblocks until third mission or so. It's going to be fun. This is why I'm pontificating and wasting time. Trying to remember the best way to lay this out. Even though it doesn't really matter in these early levels, but good practice now makes for easier times later. We'll just do this. He says, throwing out everything he just said. We'll build 2 hunting lodges. They may not seem like there's many ostriches, but they... what's the word? What the cells do? I'm trying to be funny here. They basically, like, split and create more of themselves. So even though they may only look like there's 10 ostriches, there's basically an infinite supply. Unless you completely farm them out. But I think even then they'll gradually populate over a time again. So... Oh no! A fire in the village. A fire has broken out in the village. To protect against future fires, you can now build firehouses. They didn't give us the building until it happened. Like most non-residential buildings in the village, the firehouse needs workers in order to operate. To find employees, someone is dispatched from the building in search of occupied houses. Once some housing is located, the building in search of occupied houses... Once some housing is located, the building has access to employees. Though this does not necessarily mean that there are enough workers in the village to fill all vacant jobs. Once staffed, the firehouse can send fire marshals out to patrol the village. Fire marshals inspect buildings on their routes for fire hazards, reducing their risk of catching fire as they pass. It's basically a meter, like 100% when they've just passed it, and it will lower over time. I don't know if it's like percentage chance the building will catch on fire, or when it will just like hit 0 and the building will catch on fire. But they'll walk past it and they'll top up the meter. We will be able to see that in later, a representation of that in a later level probably. Fire marshals can provide the services to any building within 2 spaces of a road. This is why you have the houses like 2 deep, because that's as far as the many of these maintenance walkers can maintain buildings. So there's also architects who perform much the same function as fire marshals, except they stop buildings from collapsing instead of burning. And I think they can detect 2 buildings. They can reinforce buildings 2 squares away from the road as well. So if you've got buildings further away than that, they won't get detected. They'll catch on fire, and then your whole village will burn down, pretty much. Also, welcome. A great fire, yes. Time for s'mores. I've never actually had s'mores. They look pretty nice. In a, oh god, this is so unhealthy kind of way. Obviously in those games, fish plus wild game is kind of superior to most of the other food types. Not nearly as bad as in Lethis. Its zero buildings will go and burn. Okay, that's how it works. I haven't actually heard of Lethis. Is that a game similar to this? There was another game which was very much in the style of these games, which came out a little bit ago. I think it was Nebuchadnezzar. It was based on Mesopotamia, and it looked pretty neat. But then I think reviews of it were kind of, it's functional, but it lacks a lot of the charm. It's sort of very... I kind of got the feeling that it was very sort of mechanical. Which is a pity, because that's another setting period for a game which I'd like to play one of these in. Nebuchadnezzar is similar, but it works different. Okay. It's a shame. It looked really good. And then people were just like, Lethis Pass of Progress. It's kind of modernish Zeus in steampunk universe. Oh, okay. Sounds interesting. You're excited to play this, but that game just bugs out on your machine. Devs never made it work and no longer updates the game. Oh dear. Not the worst of small maps. Game lags on the biggest maps. Oh dear. Okay, so yeah. There's a fire. You can kind of control the fire. You just delete the houses around it. Like in SimCity. And the building will burn. Until it can't burn anymore. Let's build a firehouse. We'll build it down here. Not next to the fire. Does it say what this is? Burning ruin. Yeah. Fire marshals could not get here in time to save the building. When the fire burns themselves out, only rubble will be left on this site. Okay. Somehow they managed to make clay and mud burn. You see there, the little fire marshal went out and put water on the fire and put it out. So you have to delete the rubble and build again. Oh no. And OBS is saying connection's a bit spotty. Oh dear. I hope that's not going to be a problem. Ugh. We need to build a granary. So, we'll put the granary here. Can I pause? If anyone knows the shortcuts for increasing and decreasing game speed, please tell me. So, you'll see this little dude here with the white hat. Here's
the most popular person in the city. A lot of people need jobs.
This is one of the oh, left and right bracket. Thank you very much. Square bracket. Thank you. P for pause. Thank you very much. That will help a lot instead of having to go into the menus. This dude here is one of the employer walkers. Any building which requires I'll say pretty much any building which requires workers will send one of these dudes out. And how it works is they'll follow the road until they go past a house. It doesn't matter where the house is. As long as they pass one house, they have access to the entire workforce of your city. If they don't pass a house, then they won't get access to the workforce of your city, and the building won't get workers in it. But because he's walked past a house, this place will become active because it will have workers. This is actually, you can cheese this a bit, kind of necessary in some of the in levels by building houses right next to buildings where you want workers, because people will inhabit those houses. They won't have access to any water or whatever, but because the employer will walk past the houses, they'll get access to workers, and it's easier to manage mines in that way, I've found in later levels. Well done. You've managed to supply this village's granary with food. Now the villagers need access to Cleopatra. I haven't finished it yet. Been spending too much time talking. We have to build a bazaar now to give people the food, because people can't go to the granary to get the food themselves. Need access to clean water from a water supply, which is much preferred over well water. Water supply. Like wells, these must be built on land with underlying groundwater, as indicated by the presence of green grass growing. Is there a difference between wells and these ones? Water supplies are also need access to employees in nearby housing. Just what I just said. Put them next to buildings and yeah. So where is that? Here. So yeah, you can build a well, which is a 1x1 square, or water supply, which is a 2x2. So we'll just put that there. Yes, the well and the water supply has to be built on the grass. I think you can have a bit of leeway with like only one square of it. Yes. So you'll see here, I'm only putting one of the 4 squares over grass, but it counts as the whole building. So you can wiggle them around a little bit that way. They don't have to be all on grass, but they have to be on grass to gain access to water. You can't place them anywhere else. Let's get rid of these. We don't need them. And they'll just burn down. Oh, you didn't know that. No, yes, it's true. You only need to build, like... They only need to walk past one house to gain access to the population. So, it makes it quite easy to manage buildings which have to be all the way away from your city and all that. It's kind of gamey, but it helps a lot. I don't know whether that was the same in Season 3. I haven't played as much of Season 3 as this. You forget what the difference is between world size. Don't worry. I won't hold you accountable for that. Perfectly fine. Thank you very much all for your help. Helps me remember all this a lot faster. Let's build a bazaar. And we'll build this... Because we don't have roadblocks, I can't really put this in a good spot. We'll put it down here. Because if I had a roadblock here, I could pretty much guarantee that the that the bazaar lady will walk out of the building and go around all of these buildings. Without a roadblock, she can walk up here, and they only walk a certain number of squares before they go, I'm tired, I'm going to go back to my building, and it'll take the shortest route to get back there. So if they've walked up like this way, up this way here, they'll go probably back the same way instead of around here, or they'll go that way instead of back this way. Anyway, some buildings will miss out on food, so those walkers walking is specific. I think there's... Let me just pause. Oh, well, I could just... Oh, hey, victory. Yay. Pardon me. I was going to say, I remember reading a forum post which went into an in-depth analysis on how the walkers actually determine which way they're going to turn at a crossroads. And apparently it's not random. Things in games like this don't tend to be random. There is some... Because they're based off of some in-game... You can't get true randomness in games. You can kind of plan for which way they're going to go if you're really specific with things. It depends on, like, how many tiles they walked. And, like, they have a preference, I think, for turning one direction first over other directions and things like that. I can't remember it, but if you want to get that specific, you can. I think it is. It's something like that. It's essentially random for the purposes I'm going to be playing with, because I'm not as specific, but there is, like, some kind of underlying decision-making based on it. Like, they'll go, oh, I can't go that way, can't go that way, can't go that way. Oh, I can go this way, and they'll go back that way, or whatever. Yay!
Well done. By filling your people's bellies with nourishing food and protecting their homes from fire and collapse, you have helped this fledgling civilization take its first step on the long road of history.
We learned that fire bad, and we didn't stop buildings from collapsing. I didn't build a architect's building, but whatever. I don't think we could. Completed 19 months. It only took over a year. Yay. Yay, high score. Okay, we didn't have to worry about funds. Kingdom rating 50. Right click.
After many years and the passing of a generation, your family has resettled in the area of Inis, in Upper Egypt. Here, a small band of local rulers is attempting to extend its influence over Lower Egypt and all lands along the River Nile, and to unite this realm under its own house with one supreme leader. Establishing Thinis as a thriving city like nothing ever seen before will prove the worthiness of the Thinite Confederacy and help them gain supremacy over Lower Egypt and the other factions vying for power. In time, this will mean providing the population with entertainment and building wonderful temples to worship the region's patron deity. To build a city this grand will require a substantial supply of cash. You'll find rich deposits of gold ore in Thinis, and harvesting them should be your first priority.
Okay. Thinis, the dawn of civilization. We have to have 10 ordinary cottages and mine some gold for the palace's treasury. Gold's basically easy mode for the economy in this level. It's mine as much gold as you can. It just gets converted straight into money. It's very nice. Mining gold. Search rocky areas for the presence of metal ore, like up here, evidenced by shiny metallic patches among the rocks, or chicken nuggets, depending on how you look at it. In order to extract the ore, you must build gold mines adjacent to those veins. Palace. A palace is needed to convert the raw gold ore, as well as to store the resulting gold bullion. The palace is the seat of the city's government and must be built where there is suitable access to groundwater, grassy areas. Once your palace is up and running, miners will deliver gold ore from any gold mines for conversion into cash, counted in debens. Crime. With the supply of cash in reserve, however, comes the risk of theft. Constables can help reduce losses through theft, both in patrolling the streets to prevent crime and by subduing any criminals they encounter. They can also fight off invaders in a pinch. Not very well, though. The best way to prevent crime, though, is to keep your population happy with adequate food, healthcare, and jobs. Yeah, I think you can pretty much make it that you don't have to worry about crime at all if you have good layout for your city. Cheat codes for money. Yeah, exactly. Every mission you've got gold mines. It's like, I don't have to worry so much about, like, having good taxes and all that. Okay. Mine some gold for the palace's treasury. So we have a different map here. We'll just get rid of this road again, because, you know, I do things my way. You can see also you can demolish trees. You don't necessarily want to do that. Trees can be a resource in later levels. I don't remember how much you return to previous cities in this game. In Zeus, you do that frequently, so having good layout for your towns in early levels is important because you're going to be building off of the same city multiple times throughout the campaign. I don't remember how much that's a thing in Pharaoh. Maybe more later on. Okay, we'll build 44. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no! 6. Okay. Like that. Hang on. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope, that's one too much. There we go. Okay. I forget whether it's better to have the houses on the outside or on the inside. Might be better to have them on the outside. Whatever. No! Houses! They're not obeying me. There we go. It's not deleting it because I haven't unpaused the game. Ostriches are all the way down there. Actually. I could have probably built this a bit further down south here, but oh well. Hunters can go a fair distance. So if we build like 2 houses here, and we build a granary here, and we build a bazaar here, we build a fire post. Just build a fire post there. Architect's post here. I think you can build them in a square like this, because I think if you build a police station here, they'll still be able to access the road because they're close enough to the road to produce a walker. Because we're doing this here, we want to have a firehouse up here and an architect's building right here as well. So these buildings don't burn down and destroy our hunters' lodges. That would be awkward. And we'll build a thingy like that there. Oh, game's paused. There we go. And people arrive. What's this? Apparently roaming walkers will not spawn on the corner if there's an alternative. So you can sort of kind of maybe manipulate which direction they start out going if you pull some shenanigans. You're not finding anything about them choosing direction based on something you can purposely or accidentally manipulate. Okay. I might have to have a look to see if I can find the I'm sure I read something like that. I might be misremembering it. Employees needed. Yeah, that's fine. People are still arriving in the city. It's just because they're walking past houses and like, there's no one here. No, there is. They just haven't arrived yet. You can see if a building has workers in it because you got the little animations of people working in the building. You can see how many, by right-clicking, you can see what it's storing and how many people it needs. 12 employees, 12 needed. Our delivery man is ready for new orders. There's the delivery man. They actually send out a delivery man with a wagon to pick up the stuff and bring it back. So they need to physically go and get the resources to store it in. You can see up there how much they've got. One of the things is filled with meat there. Hang on, did I click on that? Hunting lodge. 3 employees, 6 needed. Poor access to workers. Well, you should have fine. It's probably just because people are still moving into the city. Oh, good, and the ostriches moved up here. Ostrich. Doesn't tell me about it, though. And you'll see they just butted off a new ostrich. They just pop up out of the ground. There we go, 6 employees. 6 employees, because I'm walking past this. 5 employees. And 6 employees needed for the firehouse. 5 employees needed for the water supply. I'm pretty sure the police station should be fine. 0 employees. No workers live nearby. Huh. Maybe it doesn't work like that. Okay, never mind. I thought it did. Put him there. There we go. Okay, have to keep a watch on our money up here now. 1,366. Right, raw materials, gold mine. Let's pause. I need to build the village palace. You'll see the cost here for how much it actually costs you. 900 dibbons, which is a fair bit. We will put this there. I don't know. Here. You can't actually place buildings when it's paused. There. There we go. Yeah, you'll see it improved the quality of the surrounding area because the roads are now paved and the houses here are a bit fancier. Well, they should be a bit fancier. Meager shanties. Okay, they're not that much fancier. Small steps, we'll get there. But it's like in SimCity, the land value improves because of the because of having the palace nearby. You get other structures later on to do that as well. Basically, statues. Let's see. Out of money! No! Okay, so what happened? We ran out of money, but then Pharaoh actually gave us some more money. I might actually run out of here. Okay, what we want to do is link up this road here. And we need some more houses up here. And we'll put that there as well. I don't know if mines can burn and collapse, but the houses can, which we're putting there so they have access to workers. There we go. They'll start producing coins and we'll start bringing some gold. I probably made this village a little bit big. We don't need that much, but oh well. On the topic of workers, it's worth mentioning that destination walkers have, you think, infinite range, but roaming walkers have very finite ranges. It varies by the exact job. Doctors won't go very far while the food lady runs a marathon. Yeah, okay. I didn't really I don't think I remember that they... I don't think I realized that they had different walk distances. That's important to know. Yeah, words are hard, yes. Might need another resource. Beauty isn't everything. Yes, I probably need access to an apothecary or something else. The more you can give a house, the better they get. But we're kind of working with the bare limits at the moment. Hey, and you can see our money has gone up a bit. We don't even have any tax collectors. The gods of Egypt. An Egyptian city cannot truly flourish without suitable places of worship, in the form of religious temples and shrines. These should be located close to the homes that they serve, and must be dedicated to one of 5 gods. Osiris, god of the Nile. Ra, god of the kingdom. Ta, god of the craftsman. Seth, god of destruction. Bast, goddess of the home. Every city has different religious tendencies. In a given city, one god is usually held in particularly high esteem and is referred to as its patron god, while the other gods are worshipped as mere local deities, and others may be completely unknown. The patron god of Tinis is Bast. Both patron gods and local deities can become hostile if not shown the respect due to their positions. To appease the gods, build enough temples and shrines dedicated to each of them to serve your current population. A working temple sends a priest through nearby neighborhoods, granting residents access to the worship of his god. There's one of the temples. Shrines are quite a bit smaller. They're just a 1x1 square. But the temples are like 3x3, quite large. Quite a bit larger than they are in Caesar 3, where I think they're all 2x2. Festivals. Festivals are another way to appease the gods. Build a festival pavilion in the city and instruct your overseer of the temples to hold a festival for one of the gods. Overseer of the temples. Consult the overseer of the temples to determine the status of each of the gods in any particular city, and whether the gods are sufficiently appeased. Lightning bolts indicate that the god is feeling hostile towards your city, while a blue mystic symbol indicates that the god is feeling benevolent towards your city. The more you see of either, the more likely your city is to feel the god's presence, for better or worse. Collect the overlays religion to see which houses in your city are served by temples. Okay, can we actually see those now? Overlays. Here's our overseer. We can see our population growing over time. How the age groups of our population don't actually have anyone really over the age of 50. Most people are around 20 to 30 years old. And our society is pretty much made up entirely of hut dwellers. No one in the estates or higher nobles. We produce or import enough food for about 1,600 people. We produce a lot of extra food, but our growing city will need more. One granary holds food to 9 months. Current housing can hold 13 more people. Overall, people are coming or wish to come to our city. Lack of housing vacancies limits immigration. build more houses, basically. Temple. Overseer of the temples. Osiris. Unknown, 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 unknown. We only have Bast to worry about here. Month since festival. Once. Appeasement. Resentful. She doesn't like us too much. We should probably sort that. We can hold a festival, but we don't have a building for that. Let's just build a shrine. Shrine to Bast. And we'll stick it here. Shrines also improve the quality of the surrounding area around them. People want to live near them. So, since we don't have to worry about multiple gods, we'll also build a temple to Bast as well. This is one of those buildings as walkers which you want to pass by houses, so we'll put him up here. I think these shrines don't actually have walkers. I think they more just like exert a small influence around them. These ones actually have walkers. Small shrines are more to improve the god's opinion of you, I think. So you go full Seth all the way through the game for maximum shenanigans. I forget all the different effects that the gods have. I think that Seth is one of the useful ones. If you're getting attacked, that is. Because in Season 3, if you have Mars appeased, he can cause it so that enemy invaders just all die as soon as they come onto the map. So you don't have to fight them. It's quite useful. Entertainment. As your city becomes more advanced, some citizens can enjoy leisure time activities, such as taking in a little entertainment. A wide assortment of entertainment is one of the hallmarks of a truly cultured city, but currently you can only provide entertainment in the form of jugglers. Entertainment venues and jugglers. The juggler needs a venue on which to perform, the smallest of which is called a booth. Build a booth at an intersection to stage juggling performances, and a juggler school nearby to train performers. Both need access to employee housing and enough workers to staff them. Jugglers trained at the school will proceed to any nearby booth to put on shows, imparting a modest amount of entertainment to the surrounding area. This is one of the things which makes it really difficult to plan out your city squares. As I've been doing it, I can really control where the walkers go. However, people need entertainment, and these venues, these booths, and later on there's like a bigger performance square, they can only be built on intersections, which means you have to have a splitting path. So you're just kind of at, I don't know, at the mercy to a degree. You can make dead ends, but it doesn't stop people from walking off on the slight dead end and having to turn back, and then they could like turn down another path and go back the way they came. It's just, it's a bit of a pain. Seth is not only the most useless god in the game, he's also the god of destruction, and if you go full Seth, the other gods will destroy your cities. Oh dear. I didn't realize it would get like that. Let's see. Consult your overseer on diversions to learn more about your city's recreational needs. Click Overlays Entertainment to see which houses in your city have access to entertainment. So yeah, here they have the juggler's school, and then you have the path. They'll go to the booth, which you can see is on the split T intersection road here. They have to have a empty square in the corner here for the actual stand. This part here is on road. Anyone can walk on this part. This part here is basically like a house. It's off the road, but you need to have this square open. It can be a little finicky to place. Okay, we'll build a juggler's school down here, near the Hunter's Lodge. They'll fire arrows at them to make sure that they're catching the bowling pins or whatever they're juggling. And we'll put, so the booth, I can't place it anywhere. You can place it here. We'll put it there. It'll orientate itself automatically. So you got the juggler down here. It will send a walker out specifically, I think, to the booth to perform, they don't have to find it. I think they head straight for it.
I'm satisfied with this city.
Hey.
This city isn't too bad.
Hooray! People look kind of happy.
People say that this city has plenty of food to go around.
Yep.
I like living here, but if I were running the town, I'd do some things differently.
Oh. If I were a god, I wouldn't be pleased with this city's lack of attention to me. I see plenty of people out of work as I make my deliveries. Carrying water is not entertainment. I wish we had some real diversions here.
Everybody's friendly here. No one is reporting any crimes.
Yay, that's good. How is, Bass feeling about me anyway? Apathetic. Okay, just build more shrines. I think you could build these in here, because they don't have walkers. Just having more in the city counts. And these can't collapse either, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it matters. I might be wrong on that, but...
What's a priestess to do? There is so little diversion here.
Yeah. Well, there's a juggler. Marvel at his, juggling skills. Let's go, Seth, and destroy all the other gods. That will solve my problems. I won't have to build temples to all of them if we destroy them all. There could be only one. Hey, look, the houses have upgraded. They've become with little thatch roofs. Ordinary cottage. We need 10 of these to be able to win. I think these work without road access. I don't think these ones send out walkers. Again, I might very well be wrong on that. But I don't think they need employees. It's not saying they need employees. So, I think it's just the number of shrines in your city which matter. Not whether they have, like, road access. Apparently they can burn down. Shrines are small monuments dedicated to a specific god. They do not need direct road access, but do need to be within 2 spaces of a road to receive services from fire marshals and architects. They do not require labor and produce no walkers, hence they do not confer access to religion. Their main purpose is to appease the gods. Yeah, that's what I'm remembering. So, putting them here is actually bad, because they'll burn down eventually. Because they're more than 2 squares away from the road, but, we could put them here. We could just put it there. Yay, 500 residents. I might have to build another, firehouse up here. And architect's building. Do we have the overlays yet, which I can use to see where the buildings are going to collapse? Where do I see that? Not available. Overseers and workers. Not available. No. No. You don't get access to any of it. Okay. Hello, welcome, welcome. Oh, F for fire. Ah, there we go. This is what I was talking about when I said there's an easy way in-game to see whether there's a problem. These little columns here will get taller. The longer it's been since a fire marshal has walked past the building, you can actually also see all the fire marshals currently walking around. And this one, so you can see these ones have got like tops on them. They'll get higher and higher, and I think they'll change color to be more red the higher they are. But usually your first indication that there's a problem will be the buildings will start burning down. So. Oh, and D for damage. There we go. There's the same thing as fire, but just for the architects. So. If a building collapses because of no architect's gone past it, it just collapses. It doesn't burn other buildings. You just have to demolish it and build it again. There we go. Yellow to red. Okay, thank you very much. Again, thank you very much for any help you could provide. I've played these games a little bit in the past, but not for quite a while, so I forget an awful lot. I'm Very grateful to any tips people can tell me. And corrections. Better than me spreading false information because of my shoddy memory. Okay. I think we just need another booth. I might have to demolish a house. Get out of here. I'll just put this here.
I can't find a place to live. I've been kicked out of my home and through no fault of my own.
Yeah, well, we needed to build an entertainment district, so... Oh, he's turning around now. Oh. You got 20 plus years in this game. Wow. You get PTSD for all the Pharaoh you played. It's a... I did play a lot of it when I first bought this. It's a fun game. I think it's probably my favorite out of the series which I played. Because I like the city building aspects of it. But I also like... This will be relevant for later levels. I really like the monument construction in this game too. Because it puts an interesting sort of stress test on how well you've built your city, I think. It's not just like whether you can build a city which runs, it's also, can you build a city which runs and also provide the resources required to build a massive pyramid? And deal with everything else. The next mission, I'll learn about the glory of the roadblock. Yes. Pharaoh's best played when you oppress freedom of movement to your housing blocks. Exactly, I've been bemoaning the lack of it a fair bit. Becomes so much more convenient when you've got it. I think in Emperor, they make it a lot easier to manage the walkers. I think Zeus functions pretty much the same as Pharaoh, but they might even trivialize it a bit too much. But I haven't played Emperor. I'm sort of half remembering what I remember viewing of that game. The real end game of Pharaoh is, can you sustain 80,000 population? I wonder what the maximum population you can get on some maps says. I've seen some really impressive cities where people are trying to like squeeze as much population out of the map as possible. And some people are just incredible at this. Hail Pharaoh, back the fourth. Bast is pleased that your city honors her. She has thrown a festival so that all the gods will notice your piety. Yay. We didn't even have to throw a festival. Congenial. I believe if they're happy enough, they'll actually provide bonuses and, well, the game said that. If they're happy enough, they'll provide bonuses and give, like, benefits to your city. I forget what Bast is. I think one of them is, like, it can cure diseases in your city or something. You pushed 100,000? Can I keep it consistent? You just lack food production at that point. Yeah. You have to crutch on Osiris's benefits. Oh yeah, doesn't one of the other gods restock on your granaries with food? Oh, Bast. Food and goods in your homes too, plus rep with all other gods. Okay. So, you liking Bast, you making Bast happy means all the other gods like you. Let's build some more gold. I need to build another road. Raw materials, gold mine. It's not really a good way to place this. Like that. There you go. Buy a house. Architect. And they'll walk past these houses. That's fine. Bast is based. Well, it's a cat. Who doesn't like cats? People who are allergic to cats. Oh no. Does this mean our city will be taken over by cats? We'll have a cat explosion. Ugh. I like the soundtrack. I do too. It's got some great music. Some of the tracks can be a little grating, but overall, I think I've listened to it on my own outside of playing the game sometimes. I like Zeus too. I think Zeus and Poseidon get a little bit too cartoony for my tastes. It's got a lot of humor in it, which can get a little grating at times. Gameplay-wise, it's perfectly fine. It's got interesting mechanics with having to deal with titans and monsters by summoning gods to deal with them and heroes. But I think the GOG version used to have issues with frame rate drops whenever the gods appeared, or rather, the gods and the heroes would spawn at a lower frame rate to everything else on the level. It was weird. I don't know if I found a good solution for that. I think one of the solutions which actually worked was to keep a certain Windows menu open, which was just bizarre, but oh well. I think it was linked to like the sound or something. Oh well. I'm a spear carrier. Wait, has anyone seen my spear? How can I be a spear carrier without my spear? Am I going to play Cleopatra expansion after Pharaoh? I don't know. These games are rather long. I've never actually finished them, so we'll have to see. Whether I get tired of it before we get to then or not. I can't remember how far into this I've gotten. First 10 to 15 maps are a grind, the mid to late game is way, way better. You mean a Pharaoh? I guess that's when it starts really getting into, like, the meat of city building and all that. Number one tip you can give, a stable housing block is the most important part. Yes, having a good housing block helps you a lot. Because then you can just copy and paste it. If you need more population, just build another one, and you have a good layout for it. I need to maybe read up of some good designs in the future. I understand that could maybe make it a bit methodical, because it's like, if I do something like that, everything's going to run perfectly fine. There's not going to be any oops mistakes. Which gets a bit, predictable, but, oh well. Why aren't these houses scoring? We're just sitting here yakking. Haven't been visited by a tax collector. Oh, desirability. Okay. Fine. There we go. Can I upgrade roads? No. We can build a festival square. That's another one of those buildings which you have to know how it's laid out, actually. Also,
I can only juggle so much. I wish there were other entertainers in the city.
yes, yes. Let me think. Where do I want this? Okay, so well, there we go. This is one of those buildings where any nice planning for your city squares just goes out the window. Oh, well, there we go. Yay, we won. All we had to do was demolish like 4 buildings. The game approves. Yeah, festival squares make a plus using a 5x5 area. They also don't need to be attached to any roads. Okay, okay. Oh, hang on. Don't they have to be attached to your housing square? Isn't it something where the festivals send out a parade to nearby houses? Or is that in later ones? Well, no, they don't. Well, that makes it easier.
Excellent. You have built the first true city in this unforgiving land. providing for your citizens' corporal and spiritual needs, and have helped the Thinite Confederacy unify the divided land.
Yay. This makes me want to play Age of Empires 1 again. I really like all the Bronze Age sort of ancient Egypt, Hittite, and all that type of history. Mostly because it's just underrepresented in games. There's a mod for Rome 2 Total War, which is all set in Age of Bronze, I think it's called. Like, oi. It's all just huge blocks of infantry and chariots which reign supreme, but I find it interesting. We go, yay! 481 population. Did we need 500? Whatever. 26 months.
The Thinite nobles still struggle to unite the lands of the Nile under one supreme ruler. To aid them in their cause, it is hoped that you will endeavor to establish a thriving community at Perwajit, in the humid delta region of Lower Egypt, thus spreading their influence throughout the length of the sacred river. To support a population larger than that of a village, you must learn to use agriculture. Egyptian farmers have begun to exploit the rich, fertile soil deposited by the annual inundation of the Nile River for growing crops. The Nile can be hazardous, however. Many dangers lurk along its banks and in its waters, such as deadly crocodiles, hippopotamuses, and malaria-carrying mosquitoes.
Yay! More challenges. Population of 600, 10 modest homesteads, build a granary and fill it with figs. Okay. Oh. Farming along the Nile. You must build farms directly on the floodplain. That's this brown area here. In order to gain the benefits of its increased fertility. Unlike most working structures, farms on the floodplain do not need direct access to employees, but do need a steady workforce of peasant labourers, supplied by work camps to tend their fields. Build work camps fairly close to floodplain farms, so peasants won't have to walk too far to reach them. The further they have to walk, the less time they have to farm before the Nile starts flooding the area again. Each year, the Nile floods its banks, replenishing the depleted soil on the floodplain with rich, fertile mud. Peasants harvest the annual crop just before the inundation and deliver it to your granaries. Because there is only one harvest per year, make sure your city has enough granaries to store a sufficient amount of food for your growing population. If they can't deliver the resources to a granary because the granary is full, they'll just sit at the farm and they'll drown when the Nile floods, and the food will be lost. So it doesn't matter. Like, I don't think people care. That they just sort of get deleted, and it's a waste of resources more than anything else. No one cares about the farmers. It's just a statistic. City building stuff is kind of like the game Anno 1602. I've heard of that before. I think I've had it recommended to me a few times. I should have a look into them. I don't think I've seen any... Like, I watched any Let's Plays of the Anno series. I've heard of them before, though. Are they a bit more focused on trade and all that? Or, like, colonization? I don't really know. Anyway. Okay. Slow down. There we go. So what have we got here? We have... grassy plains everywhere. Don't have to worry about where to place water supplies. We've got hippopotamuses here. These are death incarnate. They're very tough to kill. They will kill anyone who gets near them. Don't mess with them. I don't think you can hunt them either. They're basically just like crocodiles. This stuff here, I think this is reeds? Yeah, reeds grow here. And you collect that for papyrus, but we don't have to worry about that now, I think. You can kill them with towns and military. You can. You get the police force to, like... whack them or send the military off to attack them. Even then, though, it can take a bit. Hippos are cuddly and cute, though. I know! They look like they should be really, I don't know, like, calm and, it's kind of like big pigs, but they're not. They flip boats over and crush them, crush people. I guess pigs can get pretty ornery as well, but anyway. Right, let's see. Clear land. Okay, we don't need this road going all the way here. You just delete all of that. So we have a nice clean palette to work on. Now this is one case where you see the road which was going through here. That means that we can't build over here. People will spawn up here, but they won't be able to get over here. So you have to build on the same stretch of land where the road went. Again, you couldn't, like, if there was room, you could have built over here. Later on, you can get ferries, which will send people from one side to another. And that way, you will be able to build over here. But because people will be arriving in your kingdom via this road, you have to build over here. Pardon me. All the talking makes my throat hurt a bit. Got to get into Anno 1602. You play Anno 1404, but it ain't into Far East colonization. What'll be about Americas? America, or at least some mod. Ah, okay. I think there was another game which seemed kind of similar to that. The Guild, I think? Which I remember watching someone play, and that seemed rather interesting. That might be more about commerce and, well, hence the name. But, rather than actual city building. Okay, let's build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. And nope. There we go. Okay. Build a... Do we have roadblocks yet? No, not yet. We just sort this out in my head. Build that there. Firehouse. Architect's post. Police station. Do we need a village palace? Okay, who are the gods on this level? We don't have to worry about all of it immediately. Osiris, okay. Appeasing him will be good because I think that will mean the floods will be better. So we'll send a road down this way. Now. Farms. We got fig farms only at the moment. You kind of want to maximize placement for the farms. And I think the best way to do that is just to, like, place them in rows. You have to be a little bit careful. Because, yeah, you see, the road can't actually go up this angled piece of terrain there, so... I did a boo-boo. Just do that. Whatever. Stretch that over to there. We need employees, that's fine. People are arriving in the city. We'll build a granary here. I don't think people tend to want to live next to the granary. Put that over there. The bazaar... Did I mention this? The bazaar will walk as far as they need to get food from a granary. It's only when they're walking to deliver the food that they have, like, a limit. I think that's the case. And we need a work camp up here. Yeah, look at that policeman. He walked all the way to the end of the road there. Ugh. Right, we'll do that. And we'll put a firehouse there. And actually get rid of that. We'll put an architect's post here. Because these walkers have like a 2x2 square of repairing around them, even if he walks off this way, if this building's close enough to where he spawns, he'll still like check it. So I'll unlock this mission. My granary placement amuses you. Oh, that's good. This is where the figs go. I can place houses behind the fire arc by the farms. Oh, yes! I could do that, couldn't I? Because they could be, like... Yeah, that would still be within 2 squares of the road. Good idea. Okay. Let's build some shrines to Osiris. These are 100 each, so... I don't know. Like that. Okay. Come, live in my village. You'll have all the things you can eat, and nothing else. Everyone's going to be regular. Ah, figs. A warrior's meal. As the game said with the farms don't send out like the employment workers specifically. What happens is the work camp will send out a employee walker to find a house to gain employees, and you'll see that it's got 20 employees there, and then they'll send workers off to any farms which they can find to well, plow the fields, tend to the fields. So you don't need to worry about like them trying to find the farms. Just it's kind of whatever. There we go. All the figs get harvested. It's got 312 units of figs. And they get put into the granary. There we go. Now that you've given your people basic food and water, you can enhance their lifestyle with other goods, such as pottery. Industry and pottery. Build a clay pit close to water and a potter nearby. Make sure that they have access to labor as usual, and before long, a cart will deliver clay to the potter, who will create pottery for your city. Build a storage yard to store the final product, as well as any excess clay the potter does not need. One clay pit can usually supply enough clay for 2 potters. It's a storage pit, or storage yard. Workers from the bazaar will collect the pottery from the storage yard and distribute it just as they do food. So, it's handled by the same bazaar building. in... I don't know really whether I want to go into it. It's kind of irrelevant, but... Let's see. Industries like pottery also provide your city's inhabitants with much-needed jobs. You can now call upon your overseer of the workers to assist in allocating your workforce. I was going to say, it's not really relevant to this game, but in Zeus, bazaars are expanded a fair bit into what's called an agora, which is... It's like a 4 by... It's like a strip of land which you put over a road, and you actually place individual buildings on top of it to gain access to the different resources. So it's like, oh, they need olive oil. You put an olive oil building down on it, and they'll go specifically out to hunt for it, but... Or to collect it from your storage rooms. Whereas in this, the bazaar just collects everything and distributes it through the one building. Right, potters need to be... Hang on. Raw materials, clay pit. Right, they need to be right next to the water. So where can we put that? Perhaps building down here would have been better. There's a bit more straight land. Oh well. No, we could just build along there. That's fine. No! No! What am I doing? Yes, I want to build a row of houses for people to walk on, thank you. Okay, we'll build 3 of those. Oh. Don't look at my roads. There we go. Firehouse, architect post. Until we can control the population, the walkers better, which may be this mission I've been told, you just want to build architects posts and firehouses everywhere. Even in later levels, it's still probably a good idea. Just to minimize accidents. The farms repopulate when the, well, they respawn when the, inundation goes back, so... Okay. We'll build some potters over there, and we will build a storage yard right here. There we go. And you are only going to accept pottery. These menus will be very important. Because they allow you to control how much of a resource you have in your city. And where it's accepted. Instead of... Because some buildings will produce huge amounts of resources, but it will just clutter up everything. So, unless you're selling the excess off to other cities, there is a bit of trade in this. You might not want all of your storage yards filled up with clay. Because then you won't be able to fit wood or... whatever else in them. Bazaar's most efficient, doing 1 food plus 1 luxury per one. Okay, okay. Did they send out a walker for each of them? Or... does the walker cover all of the different resources? I guess I have to go out specifically to get each of the individual resources. So if they're doing, they probably wouldn't be able to do all that. Having multiple bazaars would split the workload. They alternate collecting items. Oh, okay. But I hate your pottery storage yard getting filled with reeds. Yes, exactly. It also just makes it nice and neat and ordered. The better planned out things are, the less headache you have later on. Which is why I'm using... It's not terrible layout. Aside from this. What are people saying?
I'm satisfied with this city.
Yay. Firefighting is hard work, and I'd love to cool off with a good show. There's not enough of that here. I fear that some of these half-empty buildings could catch fire. I wish there were more workers. Even with fires burning, all I can think about is how hungry I am. Okay. There's no place that's in danger of falling down, so I don't know what he's worrying about. How are we going? Can I build a village palace? Does that send out tax collectors? I don't think it does. You have a building specifically for collecting tax. I don't think we need to build a village palace. Hang on. Help. Let me just refresh my memory on what it actually does. Pharaoh's home? No. M-O. Okay, never mind. There isn't an entry for it. Fine. Whatever. I'm probably just looking over it, but... Yeah, we'll put that there. People don't generally want to live next to the training buildings either. They're damn noisy. Bye. Okay. City Palace allows you to place tax collectors. Okay. We'll build one then. As well as increasing desirability. Yeah, sure. Maybe in later missions, but... oh well. We'll place one. Whatever. Not a big deal. You can also change the tax rate in here. Juggler is a plus desire. The rest of the entertainment is minus desire. Is it? You mean the Juggler's Juggler school? Huh. I guess maybe because I get to watch them mess up, which they'd find entertaining or something. Tax rate happiness is tied to difficulty. You get like 1% or very hard. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's always funny to me in these types of games where it's like, oh, you can increase taxes all the way to 100%, but there's never a feasible time when you'd be able to do that. It's weird, like, to have the option, but you can't utilize it. Like in SimCity 2000, you can increase the taxes, but if you increase it beyond like 12%, everyone just leaves the city. And it starts at like 9, so it's like... yeah. I don't know, they just have to like cap out the 20% or something. I guess maybe it's to trap people. Hearing people failing at singing is not. Because no broken ankles for dancing force. Yeah. Municipal structures. Hey, pretty stuff. Great job. You've gotten some industry up and running, and now you can think about making a few improvements to your city. Beautification can be used to make some neighborhoods more desirable, while other municipal structures can help things run more efficiently. Garden statues and plazas. By making the area surrounding them more attractive, gardens, statues, and plazas can help houses to evolve. Several garden plots can be placed next to each other to form large parks. Place plazas on paved roads to enhance their appearance and improve the desirability of nearby land. There, my tongue's not behaving. Roadblocks. Angels sing out from above. Roadblocks can be used to guide your city's walkers. Some walkers have a specific destination in mind, while others do not. They simply roam the streets, bestowing their benefits on any buildings they happen to pass. Roadblocks prevent the passage of these walkers, but allow those with a specific destination to pass through and complete their errands. Water crossing. Yeah, here's the, going across the water. Ferries can help your city run more smoothly. Carefully placed water crossings let the inhabitants of your city reach otherwise inaccessible parts of the landscape to find prey or other valuable resources. In some cases, they can improve the timeliness of certain delivery people by shortening their journeys. Yeah, I think these are used mostly for like getting resources, say from those reeds we saw across the other side of the river, over to your main city, so that they can be distributed to the populace in the form of paper or whatever. Rather than having just normal, like, groceries and all that being delivered across them. Because you'd build a housing block over there specifically for that, but... Anyway. Where's my roadblocks? There they are. They cost 4 Debon each, but... We can stick one there, and we can stick one there. And... lo and behold, he won't actually walk up that way. He will actually stick to this roundabout route here. So much more useful. There is a little problem with them, though. If you have a building which produces a walker at an intersection, like if I have, say, I don't know what, a temple, like here, you have to be aware, if I have a roadblock here, the walker could still spawn on this square up here and walk up this road. I think there's specific squares which they like to spawn at, but if you've got a building which spawns walkers at an intersection like that, it's something to keep in mind of, because you could have the building there and a roadblock, and you'll be like, these buildings still are gaining the benefit from it, yet they're right next to the building. And it's because the walker's going off a road up here, rather than going down this way. So. It's called good. You can fix this issue, it's called good housing blocks. Exactly. It's just, you may think like everything's all fine, and everything looks fine, but then it's because you've got like a road nearby. And they're spawning where you don't, and the walkers are spawning where you don't expect them to. So, like here, for example, if it's sending the walker to find workers off from this corner, and I didn't have these houses here, he wouldn't be getting any workers because he's hit here and then he turn back and go back that way. But if he's spawning over here, then he'll get access to these houses. So. Having this right here is not really a good choice. I should put it back here a bit. I'll actually move it, because there is nothing in there at the moment, so it doesn't matter. Granary. It is kind of expensive, but we'll just stick it back a little bit further. The most efficient one has the pavilion as the only intersection out of the housing block. Far opposite end has all the service buildings. I'm going to need to have to look at some pictures of these things. I used to have a good idea of how they would be laid out, but it's been a number of years since I've really played this. Your city suffers from health problems, as is to be expected with the growing population. Malaria and disease are the most common health crises that will afflict your city's households. Though widespread plague can strike if healthcare is exceptionally inadequate. If a house does become infected with malaria or disease, all its occupants will die, and the house cannot be reoccupied for a certain period of time. You see these little skulls above them. Malaria. Malaria is the most prevalent close to water and marshland. The risks malaria overlay shows which houses are more likely to succumb to this illness. Access to clean water from a water supply and insect repellent provided by local apothecary both greatly reduce the risk of malaria for any given household. Like most buildings, the apothecary only functions when it has road access and labor. Disease. Physicians can help to reduce the risk of disease by administering medicines to the houses they serve. A steady supply of food is also essential to disease prevention. The risks disease overlay shows which houses are in danger of succumbing to disease. Malaria. Some houses have come down with malaria. Better health measures could prevent the needless waste of human life. Over here. Oh, great. We'll just build an apothecary right about there. And we'll build a physician like here. There we go. Oh! Hang on. You'll see one of the cart carriers is not moving. That might be because this building is going to be filled up. Yeah, and he's got no room. So he's just going to sit there and drown. Oh no, more people with malaria. Over here now.
Malaria doesn't seem to be a problem here.
Good, good. I'm good. I'm glad to hear it. You must be doing a very good job. No. Also this guy. No. Blup. Blup. Okay. I don't think it will spread to other houses. House affected for another 1 month. Well, I want to see a housing block. Maybe. If you post a link to it, I might have a look at it. We'll probably have a break in a few minutes. I can make another couple. And I'll see if I can remember to have a look at it during the break. I understand. If I use housing blocks, it's going to run very efficiently. And it's not going to be, oh no, my city's burning down. So it's not going to be as entertaining that way. But you can get pleasure out of watching a city which will actually function properly. Oh well. I kind of remember enough that I don't think my city is going to burn down anyway, so... There we go. And you don't have to worry about fields burning down. You may think that's an odd thing to say, but they do still have the column. But I'm pretty sure they don't need to be checked by an architect or a fireman. It's just there because... Okay. Yeah, farms don't need fire architect at all. Yep. Same with meadow farms also. Oh, yes! Yeah, meadow farms are farms which are on land. We'll get into that in a later level. Rather than ones being built on a floodplain, they're ones which will be built on, like, fertile areas of land over here. Not over here specifically, but on dry land. I think they're denoted by yellow flowers or something like that on the terrain. I think in Zeus, they're little purple flowers. I think it's also where you can, like, grow sheep and all that. Herd sheep. Yes. We've got a good crop of sheep coming up this year. We got some pottery. I haven't actually gone and collected it. Come on. Go get it. Have you? No. Have you now? No. Hey. Whatever. No sheep here. This looks very much like Anno 1602. I've been told that. This is one of the Impression Games city building games. Caesar 3, Pharaoh, Zeus, Emperor. They're very enjoyable. They're a lot more like puzzle games than city building games, I find, but... Because once you know how it works... I guess it's like a lot of things, really. Yeah, another useless statement. But, it's all about efficiency and placements of things. What's the small statues? Yeah. Let's see. We did get those beautification things. Where are they? Beautification. Here we go. Gardens. Yeah, we can put some gardens in the middle here. How pretty. And some small statues. We can put these giant heads back here. I think you can actually change what they are. There's a specific key for that. But I don't remember what it is. I think... Oh. Too few people of working age are available to fill the city's jobs. Okay, we need more houses. We can just put them behind here. Ah, rotates and changes them. Thank you. There we go. So we've got a few different ones to choose from. We can have giant cat statues. And there's Malaria. Up here. Because there's no... They do cost money. Because there's no Apothecary up there. We don't really need an Apothecary up there. But we'll put one there anyway. If everyone dies, they won't have access to the workforce. Okay. Can we actually see, like, overlays of, I need to build a sample. We'll put that there. There we go. Having a honking big temple stuck down there will make everyone really happy. You can't rotate these. I wish you could. The entrance is over here. Ugh. Even if you rotate the camera, they don't turn. Oh well. The statues retain their orientation. But, like, my palace doesn't. If I have the camera angled this way, it's aligned properly. So, all's good from this angle. Every time I press these buttons, they're actually just having to uproot the building and turn it around. And then place it back down again. Just creating a lot of work by rotating the camera. My figs! I need more, granaries. No! Ugh. I should have built my room down here. I need to get used to how much space I need for things. Hello, welcome, welcome. It's the king of denial. I'm not in denial. Denial of all of my many crimes, which I'm apparently guilty of. See. Sure. Let's stick this here. Yeah, sure. And we should build some plazas. So it said plazas can only be built on these paved roads. If you click and drag, it will build it on them. However, I usually find having plazas next to a piece of dirt road will actually upgrade the next square to paved road. So then you'll be able to build plaza along it, and it'll just keep going that way until you can build across the entire thing. May as well pave the entire place. It's expensive, but it makes all the whole area look nicer. And it makes the housing better. An extremely fun game. It is one I rather enjoy. Got this square there. I don't know what to put there. Oh no, they've got pottery in there now. Good. What have we got? Modest homestead. There's too little entertainment. Can we build more? No, we can't. The way the entertainers work is you'll see there's this juggler here. They actually send a juggler out to go past buildings. And every building he goes past, he will entertain. It's not like these walkers which go past the square get entertained. It's kind of just like the architects and fire buildings. 500 residents. How's the view? People earlier said that the resolution, because I have it in 1920 by 1080 made it a little small. But is that a problem for people, or because I was thinking of maybe changing it to make it to make the resolution smaller so that it's easier to see things, so it's all a bit bigger. These village squares are full of the belongings of a sorcerer. I'm in this palace here. I have all my money in here. We have 53% unemployment. Wow. I could try 1600 by 900. Okay. It's a bit smaller mobile, but not awful. I might see about changing it. I have an external program which allows me to change the resolution of the game. Usually it'll be limited to 1024 by 768. And so, while I don't personally have an issue if I have a problem if it's got like black bars on either side, because all games weren't in widescreen, I thought since I had the option I'd play it in widescreen. But maybe I'll make the resolution a bit smaller so it's a bit easier to see. You do get a nice overview of the entire city though. But you don't really get to see the neat animations if it's a bit too small. Well, all these heads are around the wrong way. Damn it. Monuments to gods and bygone pharaohs enhance a neighborhood's prestige. People are proud to have statues nearby, and the bigger, the better. Okay. I think I just need to build more houses. Let's put that there. And we'll build housing along there. We'll just shove houses wherever, actually. Any more granaries? Yeah. This is one of the early levels, so it's really just get a population of 600 and make sure the place doesn't burn down. (1366 by 768), also a valid 16 by 9 aspect ratio. Okay. It's used for some laptops. I just want to keep it to something which will probably fit my monitor. Because, I think my monitor's at a max. Oh boy. No, I'm out of money. You're hereby granted additional funds, but no benefactor will rescue you again. Use this gift to create money-making enterprises. Well, I can't tax people. So, whatever. We don't get the little animation of Caesar getting upset. Like in Season 3. It's a bit of a shame. You got through those funds quickly. Try to make these new funds last longer. How's it going?
And I'm going to get them.
Okay.
I'm new here. I wonder what the city will offer to a person like me.
This city is adequate.
Unemployment is a serious problem in this city. I hope more jobs open up soon. Even a priest needs more than prayers to be entertained. Well, I'm working with jugglers. That's what you get. You get jugglers. Hey, we got a population of 700. I'm pretty sure it was 600. I probably also have, like... Oh, my houses have devolved. Too little entertainment. Ah, come on. Fine. Oh no! The whipping noise meant that crime went up a little bit. A thief was dealt with. Where is a booth? Okay. Yay, victory! You can also govern for a few more years if you wish, but there's no real reason to.
Superb. Your own citizens are beginning to look to you as their caretaker, and neighboring cities also hail you as a provider in times of need.
Yay! I like to imagine that throughout these campaigns, you're playing as the same guy. You're just like immortal. Kind of like what's his name from Pyramids, the Discord book. Bottom right control panel, the green icon. That's mission overview. Okay, thank you very much. This is campaign map. Yes, that was, I think, the 3rd mission. That was actually the entire of the pre-dynastic period. So we'll be on to archaic period next. However, I think I'm going to take a short break before we start that. Make myself a cup of tea and all that. So we'll be back to this in a moment. I might also fiddle with the resolution, putting it to something so that maybe is a little bit easier to see. There's not much I can do about this unless I have it in the original aspect ratio that the game was made for, because the menus don't scale properly. Oh well. There we go. So yeah, I'll pause the recording here. Okay, we're back. Make myself a cover. I also changed the resolution to 1600 by 900 using the Pharaoh resizer program, which sets the sets the resolution to that. So had a look at it. It seems like it works pretty fine. Like scaling is probably because I have integer scaling enabled in the video control panel. So with that in the 4x3, we'll go full screen again. We'll keep it 4x3. I think I do have integer scaling off. Yeah, it is on aspect ratio in the settings here. So, I don't know. The game's just doing that for some reason. Alright, let me load the game again here. I don't know why the thingy's going up there. Okay, now! So, you can see that the resolution... Hang on, the resolution is wrong. Why is the resolution wrong there? Oh. Because I have to resize it. Good thing I caught that. There we go. There we go. However, this is not our game. We need to fix it. And I need to restart the game again because it doesn't go back to menu. I just want to get into the game quickly because the audio on the main menu is really loud. I'll not be able to go to the next one? Oh well. Let me just speed up time here. We're going to win soon anyway, so I'll just build houses. It shouldn't take too long. Palace has been robbed. No! There, that's why crime's a bad thing in cities. Because, buildings will spawn criminals, and they'll run directly to your palace. But if they get to the palace, they'll steal money from your, treasury, and that will deduct it directly from your, Debins up there. So, you don't want that happening, because that money is what you use to build the city. Okay. Oh no, it's because I didn't have the, booth up there. There we go. Yay, victory.
Superb.
Okay.
Your own citizens are
perfect job.
To look to you as their caretaker.
Archaic period.
Neighboring cities also hail you as a provider in
yes,
times
yes.
of need.
Let's see. During the archaic period, the villages that emerged from the pre-dynastic gradually unite to form the Great Kingdom of Egypt. The young civilization founds a capital, secures its borders, masters the waters, and builds its first monumental tombs. Big victory, because finally I can escape the city. It's like purgatory. It's too peaceful. Could also be the monitor giving the black bars. In case you can have access. You have to enable GPU scaling and turn on override the scaling mode set by games and programs. I might have to fiddle with it outside of the stream, see what I can come up with.
In scattered settlements along the sacred Nile River, powerful chieftains emerge, leading their people with strength of will and spirit to tame the wild landscape and bring forth the bounty of Egypt. Villages grow into prosperous cities. Earthen bricks, baked under the desert sun, become sacred tombs to forever house the souls of their departed nobles.
Okay. Again, I don't know why that's like
As the people who live along
stuck up in the corner there, because it's full screen for me.
A local king named Narmer has risen to power. Though Narmer has dominion over much of this land, full unification of the twin kingdoms has yet to be achieved. In commemoration of his accession, Narmer wishes your family to establish and govern a new city at Nekhen. This city will have temples to many of the gods of Egypt and numerous places of entertainment.
Yay! Okay. The first pharaoh. Objectives. Population of 1,000. 10 modest apartments. Brew some beer for bazaars to distribute. Okay. Beer. Your fellow Egyptians have perfected the art of brewing beer, which has become a very popular libation throughout Egypt. With a supply of barley received from local farms, brewers will make beer and deliver it to storage yards for future distribution by bazaar workers, as with food and pottery. Multiple gods. The patron god of this region is Ra, but Osiris and Bust are also worshipped here as local deities. Make sure the city has more temples and shrines dedicated to Ra, but don't neglect the local deities either. To accommodate your most valued citizens, make sure they have access to temples dedicated to different gods. More entertainment. Sophisticated Egyptians like to listen to music in their leisure time, as well as take in the occasional juggling performance. While only jugglers can perform at the small booth, both jugglers and musicians can perform together at a bandstand. Build a bandstand at an intersection and a conservatory nearby to train musicians. Access to multiple types of entertainment greatly enhances the quality of life in any city. Law and order. A magistrate patrolling from his courthouse helps to reduce the risk of crime by hearing grievances and making sure that cooler heads prevail. Okay, I guess kind of like the policeman, but... Okay. Slow things down. So what have we got around here? I have to get used to it because everything's a bit bigger now, so I have to scroll around more. Got some rock up here. Got the grassy areas along here. We've got some farmland. A lot of farmland over there, which we could possibly make use of with a crossing. But you have to put crossings at specific locations. Where there's, like, parallel sides of a river, you can't, like, place one here and put another one, like, over here or further up the stream. They have to be directly across from each other, pretty much. Yeah. I think. Maybe you can move it around a little bit. They have to be pretty close to each other. Like, I can't put it here. So. Anyway. Right. Let's get rid of this. Okay. Do we have access to other things? Nope, no world map yet. Oh yes, here's our overview, which was mentioned last time. You have to click on the Ankh here, so we can see our objectives. Okay, and messages here. Okay. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8. There we go. That might be a bit big. Oh well. If a square is too big, walkers might not walk the entire way around. There's a nice sweet spot where... So, imagine, if you will, you have a straight road, and at one end, you have a building which produces a walker. So, the walker might walk halfway down the road before they reach the maximum length that they'll walk. Before they go, I've gone too far, I'm going to return to my building. So if he walks down this straight road, let's see, 30 to 35 tiles, most walkers range. Okay, thank you. He'll walk down 30 to 35 tiles, and then he'll go, it's too far, he turns back and walks back to the building of origin. When they turn around to go back to the building of origin, they determine the shortest route back to that building, and that might not necessarily be the path they just took. If you go from, say, here, and go all the way along here, and at this point, he decides he wants to return back home, he won't go back this way, he will go this way. Which means he'll cover the rest of the square. And even though they're returning back to their point of origin, they'll still provide the benefit of the food which they were carrying, the water which they were carrying, whatever, the rest of the way. So you can make larger than normal squares, have the buildings at a point where they'll walk just beyond the halfway point, and they'll actually travel the rest of the way, getting you quite a bit more distance for the walkers than you normally would. I don't know enough about game mechanics to take advantage of that, but yeah. They also ignore roadblocks on the return. Ah, okay. That makes sense. That's why 8 by 16 is the best. Okay, there we go. Do you have a link to that city block which you were mentioning? Was it you who was mentioning? Pardon if I've forgotten. Because I'll have a look at that now while I'm just setting this up. I kind of like how technical these things can become. I find it very interesting to read about all these little mechanics in the game and how you can make use of them. Even if I'm not the most technically minded person, it's just the amount of depth in it it's interesting. Oh, okay. Here we go. You've got your design. Okay, let's have a look at this. Okay. That's handily laid out. Let's see. Can I actually pop this up on screen here so people can see, rather than me just having a look at it in a web browser? I'll probably keep it up here so I can have a look from anyway, but... let's see. Obviously, I don't need everything there. So some buildings I can't make use of. Yes. Early gains it. I can't show it? Okay. Thank you very much. Let me just get an image up. Desktop. Here we go. Okay. So, here's the layout, city block layout, which Zakid Alexander has just provided in chat. You can see the numbers along the side give how many blocks down it is. 14 by 19. That's actually the maximum size of it. You can see the road. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's a it's not a complete loop. Oh no, it is because a pavilion. Hang on. Pavilions have a square there. Where's my cursor? Hold on a moment. Do. Okay, there we go. I think pavilions have like a blocked off square or something there. So the road would be going... It's a loop, the pavilion closes a rectangle. Right, yes, thank you. We've got road along here. The houses here, which I was mentioning earlier. You want to have like 2x2 squares for the houses because these hold more people rather than having a 1x1, a group of 4 1x1s. This is why I was getting upset in the first level when they had built a 1x1 house at the ends of the street, because I meant all the other houses were off by 1 and they couldn't build 2x2 houses along the whole road. Along the whole road. It matters more later on because as the houses get larger and more opulent, they can hold more people than the equivalent number of 1x1 houses which would fit into the square. So you're missing out on quite a lot of population if that happens later on. Got a number of buildings which you can't make. 3 bazaars along there. Okay. Courthouse, temple there, temple. House. Medium statue, guardian medium statue. Shrines. Tax collector, mortuary, scribal school. We can't build those yet. Or the mortuaries. DE, dentist. Right, I don't think we can build those yet either. And a shrine. Yeah, so the road's going to go along there. Okay. And these are roadblocks? I guess? Interesting that you've got one there. I guess it's so people are forced to go this way. Yeah. Yeah. Because I don't think the water supply would spawn a walker here. They would be forced to spawn it here. And then they go around that way. Then come back again. Intersection is bad for the AI, yes. Let's see. Okay, well. Let's try and recreate this as much as we can in the game. Hold on a moment. I will keep a image of that up myself, but I'll take that off screen there. Okay. Also, one more thing. I just want to click. There we go. Okay. So I don't have shadows of images on screen there. Okay, we'll just wipe that out, and then we'll start again. We've got a fair bit of money to work with. So let's see. That is... How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And the water supply will go there. So we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And it was 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Nope. Hang on. Did I miscount? Yeah, but it's 32 by 52. Okay. 8 by 16. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I miscounted something here. Let me just do that again. Got wasting money doing this. 32 to 52. There we go. Like that. There we go. Looking closer at the remaster, it went from realistic look to cartoonish. It might have been more influenced by Zeus. I think Zeus is rather cartoony, which I kind of like, but there's I said earlier, the humor in it kind of wears a little thin on me after a bit. Modernized controls. Having maybe better access to the menus in this would help. Okay, so we need... Let's see... water supply here. And we build a roadblock here. We don't need to build all this immediately, but... House, house, all the way along here. And up here. And we build one more house there. Same over there. Same down there. And house one back on the corner there. And the same there. There we go. Okay. And we build architect there. Apothecary there. Firehouse here. Oh, okay. Use the courthouse instead of the police station. I think I need a palace for that. We'll just build a police station for the moment. It should be fine. Okay. So what do we need for food? Okay, we've got grain and barley, so... Just build a road there. We do need beer, but... First up, we want to get people fed. Okay, then we need a work camp. And blah, and blah. I haven't given myself enough room. Should be fine if we stick it over this way, I think. Yeah. No room, no room. No! Let me build this pavilion here. Hang on. Oh, that's a bandstand. Whatever. Roadblock there. Where's the granary? There it is. Get rid of those trees there. Granary. Okay. Like that. Build houses there. Firehouse. Architecture's post. Work camp. There we go. Okay. That'll be good for the beginning, I think, anyway. We don't have to build all the statues and all that there. We'll just, you know, wait until we get some people in. If you get the overseer by pressing forward, right-clicking straw and turning industry off. I don't have access to that or something. Religion, oh yes. Let's see. So the dominant religion here was Osiris. And then Ra and Bast are both... No, Ra is the patron. Osiris and Bast is the local deities. I forget what the... there's a specific... what do you call it? Ratio for patron god to local deity, temple, and shrines. The patron god needs more temples and shrines than the local deities, and you want to keep the temple and the shrine count for the local deities the same for all of them. One temple each and just slap some Ra shrines down. Okay. There we go. So, we can build a temple to Osiris, but there is a little plant there. Temple to Ra. Put that there. Temple. There we go. Nope, sorry, you're gonna have to go around. Which is this? Temple to Bast. So Ra, Bast, and Osiris. There we go. Temples only need patrols to advance housing. Shrines are better / more efficient. Okay. Let me stick some shrines. Let's see. One there. One there. And a shrine to Bast over here. Behind the Temple of Ra. And we'll just put another shrine to Ra over here. I should be able to fit a courthouse there. Okay. And I need a granary. Not a granary, a bazaar. Stick that there. There we go. No, we didn't get any wheat from that? You'll see that one of these farms here has lighter colored soil than these other ones. Every time the Nile floods, it doesn't flood the entire way necessarily. So these ones got completely renewed. This one, the soil is a bit less fertile. 32% fertility as opposed to 96, so it'll produce less food. Ah. My streams are rather fun and relaxing to watch. Well, I'm glad. Thank you very much for the kind words. I feel like I'm doing an awful lot of yakking trying to just explain how this game works, which might not be too relaxing, but... Hey, 500 residents. I need to build a palace somewhere. I guess I can shove this somewhere. This needs to be connected to roads. I guess I should have put it up here or something, but oh well. I could have rotated this also. Okay. Let's do... No. No, don't do that. If I put the road along here, the walkers from this building can walk along that road. So you can get around that by putting roadblocks all the way along here. I think they'll still spawn if they're if it's even that far. Only if it touches the building. Okay. So I'm safe putting it there then. That gives me a little bit more wriggle room. Thank you. We'll shove a road through these trees here. Mouse, please. I'm trying to build straight roads, but you're doing all curvy stuff. Okay. Stick that there. And I'll have my own fire station and architect's post. There we go. I think I need some houses here too, do I? Hang on. No, no, no. Put you behind there. There we go. People already eat more food than they produce. Now, yeah, sure. We need more farms. Like, why isn't there any food? Oh. Because it's all getting it. There we go.
Take. That's all I ever do.
Uh-oh. No. Police station, quick. Protect my palace. No. Ah. They stole money from me. Build a roadblock there. It'll stop people from walking down this road. A temples abuse a mechanic where only one tile touches the building. Yeah. Yeah, because this corner here is touching the road. So they're technically attached to the road. So you don't have to have the whole frontage of it along the road. Yeah. Okay. So we got some police here guarding my palace. If any of these nasty criminals come along, they'll be taught what for. Okay, can I build? They're really expecting me to like build a city without any means of income, are they? No gold for you. You got stone up there, but you've just got to. Ah. Maybe I could build another granary. Planning. I need to do a better job. Well. Bye. Oh, you survived. Praise Osiris. I can actually put the granary up there, couldn't I? Or over here? Are you going to reach this building? Maybe. Actually, you know what? Roadblock there. The workers will walk past it. That will stop these guys from walking past that way, so they'll be able to walk that way. Oh. Hold on a moment. Okay. Get out of here, you. Bazaars walk about 40 to 45 tiles to get resource. Okay, so they do have a limit. Ugh. Here comes housing upgrades. Yeah, it's satisfying seeing the buildings upgrade when they get walked past. like pop, 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 pop. This is a nice part of town. Over here. Well, there's sturdy huts. Okay, let's see. Fire. That's fine. A little bit high there. That's fine. This is crime. A little high there, but it should be fine. Okay. I might just have to build some beautification stuff. Actually, do I have an apothecary down? Hey. Health? No. Where is public health? Yeah, I don't have any. Okay. Apothecary. Where does that go? Oh, I've already got one. Okay, that's fine. Physician. We'll build that there. And why are you not delivering your wheat? This is open. Or access to workers. You're just sitting there.
No one can accept these goods. That's okay. I can use the rest.
This place is empty. That place is empty. How are the gods feeling? Hey! They're sympathetic and amiable. So they're all really happy. That's good. I don't think I remember having any major issues with the gods. As long as you build the temple to keep them even. With some leaning towards the dominant one, that should be fine. Oh. I guess they're just not reaching houses. Okay. Put some houses there. Watch as they burn down, and actually put a house there. Like that. All the animations seem pretty fine. The flag on top of that building there, though, is going crazy. All the other ones are going kind of fast, but nowhere near as much as that one. It's probably because the walker's walking up that way, then he's walking up here, getting tired and turning back before he reaches over here, so... There we go. They're still not budging. Oh, hang on.
No one can accept these goods.
They've got straw. They don't have grain. Okay, I forgot that. I think the farms produce two different resources. One of it's grain, the other's straw. They can't eat straw, they're not cows. But you use straw in other things. I think you use it in the formation of bricks, don't you? So they're just sitting there because I don't have a store pit for them. Yeah, here's the grain.
I'm new here. I wonder
No,
what
not
the
you.
city will offer to a person like me.
Yeah, this guy's got grain. But this is straw. We can't use that yet, so... They're just sitting there. Okay. No food crisis. I can actually maybe get rid of 2 of these and replace them with, barley fields. There you go. Bricks, cattle ranch mostly. Yep. Straw, most useless shit. It does have kind of specific uses, and I don't think you get cattle ranches that often. At least not in the levels I played. It's pretty much all, like, agriculture, farming, and not really, livestock. This also means we're going to need a brewery. No, we're going to need a storage yard. Over here. And this is where this menu comes important, because we don't want them to fill it up with straw. We want them to fill it up with barley. Because they will fill that up, they'll fill that place up with as much straw as it can carry, and you won't be able to fit any barley in there, which you actually want. So, I forget how much, I think you want, I used to remember the ratios for like how many farms could support how many breweries. I think it's like 3 farms so you can have maybe 6 breweries working or something. Maybe 4 or something. Anyway. A few farms can keep breweries. 4 to 1 roughly. Right, there we go. So it's quite a lot. Is that breweries to farms or... Depends on fertility. Yep, yep. Go on. Yeah, okay. They're not making anything because they don't have any barley. Fertility here is 3%. Well, that's wonderful. 64 there. 98% there. Come on! Full flood. Full fertility farms give 800 each, and that's about 4 breweries. Okay. Usually 3 or so is about the sweet spot. Right. Thank you. Hello, welcome. Pharaoh Brad. It's been years since you played this game. I think I played this first, I don't know. Maybe 4, 5 years ago? I enjoyed it quite a lot. To help with chat, I'm relearning a lot of specifics about it. Probably won't be a full playthrough of it. I haven't finished the full game. It's rather long, but... we'll see. Do I need another one of these? No, all the farms seem to be populated.
I'm the most popular person
No, not
in
you.
the city. A lot of people need jobs.
How's our... Ah. This is where, yes. This is where you can change the priority of different areas. So, when it comes to... imagine you have a pool of like 100 workers. And you've got all these different areas for these workers to fulfill. You can weight the different areas on their importance. So I think normally I'd put infrastructure first, because if buildings burn down, there's not going to be any jobs for anyone else. So you put that at 1, and that means people will, before any other area, they'll fill jobs in that area. And then you do like, I don't know, infrastructure, health and sanitation, or no, like infrastructure, food production probably, then health and sanitation, religion, or industry and commerce or something. And there's like a specific, there is kind of a good order which you generally want them in, but I think it's actually, you keep most of the later ones about the same, and it's only really the first 3 which you might want to have, which is infrastructure, food production, and religion. Because if those fail, then pretty much everything else is, hold on, 43% unemployment. It's the efficiency of your city block. I've got more population than I need for this level. It's too efficient. I need more inefficiency. I should have just made my own. That would solve the problem. We build more barley fields up here. I wish you could put this up those slopes there. It's so annoying that you can't do that. You have to put it up a straight part. It just means the roads go all wiggly all over the place. And I can't connect it over there because that would be going, I've only got 1,200 demons anyway. But Hansi block pretty much can last me until the final chapter. For this age, then yeah. Again, I don't know what they're expecting me to do in terms of money. Unless I have the building here and I'm just not seeing it. Does this send out a tax collector? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you have a building specific for taxes. Yeah, tax collector's office. Yeah. I'm just not making money, so... Nuts to me. What do we need? Brew beer. 10 modest apartments, population of 1,000. Okay, we're nearly at 1,000. We haven't got any beer yet. I might delete one of these farms and replace it with a barley field. Since these ones over here... Actually, hang on. No, let's do this. I'll put you there. I'm sorry, why can't I put that road there? There is a forbidden spot there. Okay then. Oh no, there was a plant there. There we go. No. Barley. There we go. And I want... breweries. Undo. There we go. I think the undo button down there actually allows you to remove a building without having to pay for the destruction. It's going to produce so much barley. Put a roadblock there. Put a roadblock there. I need a labor camp over here. Or a work camp. And we'll put a Apothecary over here too. There we go. Since I don't think we need the other bazaars, we'll just connect the roads like this. There we go. If you do that, it stops the walkers from spawning anywhere along this stretch. They'll only spawn along here. That guy's delivering barley. They'll walk as far as they need to deliver it to a storage yard. If I ran out of money, we'll just get more, so it doesn't really matter. I think that happens once. I can't remember whether it happens once or twice. Well, like in Caesar, sometimes it happens twice, but... Still missing something vital. What could it be? I've got wheat. And we don't have pottery. Wop wop. Let's get some clay pits. Get rid of these trees. Oh, message. Out of money. Your treasury ran out of debits. We gained 5,000 debits. But no benefactor will rescue again. Yeah. Again, the words of Caesar echo in my head. Get rid of that roadblock. Clay pit. Clay pit. And Potter and Potter. No. See, the walker went down that way. But that's not good. I'm pretty sure they'll just pick up the clay will be delivered straight from here to the potter. They don't need to put it into a storage yard first. The storage yard is more if you've got multiple places which can make use of it. And they can all take it from a central place. Or if you don't have them nearby. Or whatever other reason. Everyone's got all the beer, but they don't have any pots to drink it out of. Oh. Just having to, like, carry it home in their cupped hands. What's the shortcut for... What's this? X. Oh, that would be tax. Okay, that's the position. That's said. C is crime. That W is water. T is trade. Okay, Y is apothecary. Oh. These people are a bit sick over here. Let's build an apothecary over here. That's no good. I can't be getting sick. Who will run this place? Maybe they'd be better off. Zed's tax, yeah. I'm just randomly pressing keys on my keyboard. They have to... Apparently they had to get rather imaginative with the shortcut keys. And the letter they're associated with tax. People are very pleased with you. Yay! Oh, there's a rotate button up there. If you click the center of it, it'll actually put it back to due north, as it says. If you click on either left or right on the button, it will rotate it that way. Or you can just use the page up and page down keys. Let's build some gardens. And some medium statues. Okay, we build that there. That there. Oh boy, we've got criminals. Police dealt with them. No people in this locality. They're dead. There we go. Okay, we can put some nice gardens along the back sides here too. And along here. 1,000 people, now call your city home. Have we got beer being distributed yet?
I do my best to give the people what they want.
Apparently not. Oh, hang on, you don't have anywhere to put pottery. Okay, how about we do this? Barley, fill up to half. Actually, no, hang on. Empty, not empty. Beer, fill up to half. Pottery, fill up to half. There we go. I could just do this. Build another storage yard. Let's see. We don't need clay, so we'll just fill that up as barley. Go. Checking the houses again. Getting upgraded. Grain, pottery, can't build linen. Entertainment. There's also something which we're missing, isn't it? We need jugglers. Put a juggler over there. And a conservatory. There we go. They should make their way to the square. Got there in the end. Yes, yes. Ugh. Finances. Oh, finally. Taxation. A large city needs to bring in additional revenue beyond its initial funding. One way to accomplish this is through taxation. In order to levy taxes, your city will need a palace and tax collectors. Make sure to build enough tax collectors to cover the whole city, especially in its more well-to-do neighborhoods. Remember, the better the quality of life enjoyed in a given home, the more taxes its occupant will pay. Your personal salary. If you build a mansion for yourself, you can draw a personal salary from the city's treasury. Personal funds are retained by your family to be used whenever the situation demands, even in subsequent missions. Beware though, as awarding yourself a higher salary than is due your position can have detrimental effects on your standing in the kingdom. Yeah. Tax collector. No, that's where the courthouse goes. I better do this properly. Here. Tax collector. There we go. Money! Hopefully. I don't think we're really losing money at the moment, aside from me building things. I don't think you pay wages for people. I think when it comes to balancing your expenses compared to your taxation income, it's more to do with how much you're importing and how much it's costing, for what I remember. Everyone in the city, I think, kind of just works for free, or it's too small change for you to really worry about. I think that's the case. You don't really pay for building maintenance either. You pay salaries? Oh, you do? Okay. Well then. There's me just talking out of my butt again. Let's see. Treasury. Taxes in. Exports. Gifts. 5,000. 991 so far. Wages. Yeah, okay, so... Right. 857 in wages. I don't know how that's, calculated then. Maybe it's... I don't know. 1 per person employed or something. Personal salary, we don't have any. Tribute. We got tribute? Expenses, mostly building. Net in outflow. You made that much in. And we've lost that much money. Okay. Yay! Hey, look, you can see really nice buildings there. Okay, proceed.
Well done. Thanks to your capable leadership, Egyptian civilization has advanced considerably and will continue to do so in the coming decades.
Yay! And nice that you eventually figured out that your people needed entertainment. Okay.
After a lengthy struggle, King Hor-Aha has managed to unite the twin kingdoms of Upper and Lower Egypt and proclaimed himself pharaoh over all Egypt. As a sign of his absolute sovereignty and the establishment of this, the first dynasty of Egypt, Hor-Aha has ordered the founding of an imposing capital at Men-Nefer, from which he may govern this fledgling nation. Because of your family's many generations of faithful service to this land, Pharaoh has chosen you to be the architect of this splendid city. Because the capital is the very symbol of our kingdom, its citizens must enjoy a quality of life heretofore unknown in this land. To this end, you will eventually need to trade with other cities in the realm and to provide a higher standard of education for at least some of your citizens. You must also build a sacred mastaba tomb for the city's nobles.
Oh boy. Things are ramping up. We've got our first monument to construct here. Population 1,500. Prosperity rating of 20. Culture rating of 15. Monument rating of 9. Make a house evolve into a spacious apartment. So let's see. The ratings there. I think those are related to like the percentage of your population's access to certain things. Like, I think culture is related to, like, temple and entertainment buildings and the coverage of them. Prosperity, maybe food and all that? Monument rating, I don't really know. I think that's just whether the monument's completed. Yeah, spacious apartment. I think that's, like, the first... of like the next significant level of housing. Prosperity is housing level and finances. Okay. Begin by planning for areas for housing and industry. By now you know what the people want, in addition to the basics of food and water. You must provide some houses with pottery, beer, entertainment, and access to religious services before you can think about higher education and trade. Yep. Don't go try doing it all at once. Culture is a series of steps, like dentists are 15, etc., and also their coverage, which you can see through the overseer. Okay, thank you. Let's have a look. What have we got? We've got some reeds up there. And down here, we've got farmland there. No other side of the river. We've just got all this space here. There's a rock there too. And a little area there. Okay. Now, how am I going to want to lay out this place? Well, thank you very much for the follow, Eisenhower. Let's see. So the farm's up here. That's all really crooked along there. Road can go there. Then I guess along that way. Oh. You're enjoying the nostalgia trip. Well, I'm happy to provide. I did grow up playing these games myself. I purchased them a few years ago from GOG. I've enjoyed them quite a bit. It's been quite a few years since I played it though, so people are helping me remember how this all works. See, I want to give myself enough room to expand. Let's see, it's like... No! I've forgotten the... 1, 2, 3... 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8. Right. How should I orientate this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There we go. Okay. There we get water supply, roadblock. I can't build a tax collector from the get-go, so that would be nice. Can't build a scribal school. Let's put these houses down. There we go. Right along here. Along there. And there. Start with that for the moment. Who are the gods on this level? Local deity is Osiris. Then it is Tar and Bust. Okay. You go up there. Tar and Bust. There we go. You never have more than 3 gods, which you have to build temples for. Okay, we can build housing along there. And I need a firehouse. Goes there. Courthouse can go there. Architect's post. Let's build those houses along there. That. Okay. And Apothecary. Hey, we got chickpeas now. Build. Work camp there. Damn it. Like that. There we go. Then we build a granary. That should be fine. Okay, put that there. Also need some houses here too. No, hang on. The houses. Back one, please. There we go. Yes, yes. All these buildings popped up and there's no one to populate them. There we go. Relatable. You played the demo multiple times in elementary school. Don't know if you still remember how to play this game properly. Still waiting for the remake to be released. I have to look into that remake. I think I played a demo of Season 3 many years back before it was released. And I remember it was very impressive, but I didn't know anything about what I was doing. It just looked really cool. So I was just like, this is great. Everything's going wrong, but it looks neat. As my city burns. Okay. Bandstand. There we go. But yeah, just the visuals of these games are really nice. A lot of effort's gone into these buildings. And Season 3 looks very nice too. Zeus looks nice too. I've said a few times. It's a bit more cartoony than this. And I haven't played Emperor. I should probably look at the earlier ones, like Season 1 and 2. Don't know whether I have them. I think Season 2 is a better one. Season 1 is a bit too primitive. But... Hey, look! No, you're not going to be... Ow. Ow! Okay. Village Palace. I'll just shove this over here. Doesn't need to be connected up. Put some houses next to it. Firehouse and an architect's house. Also a police station. Just to make them, keep them happy. Even though they're just existing to, make sure my place doesn't burn down. And an apothecary. I've built things a bit too close again. I should have given more space between here and there. Otherwise, if I run a path along there, it's going to be... I can put roadblocks all along it, I guess. That'll look fantastic. Tax collector. There we go.
All is quiet in the court. There is no crime here.
Unemployed people with too much time on their hands, and that's dangerous. The city is guilty of poor entertainment options. I'm so hungry, a good meal will buy you any verdict you want. Yeah, well, we're waiting for the chickpeas to come in. There we go. Oh no, actually, speaking of that, we need a road which goes to the granaries, don't we? Let's build some more farms. No, my farm! Oh well. People a bit happier now, gods? Congenial. Okay. Shrine to Osiris. Shrine to Ta. And shrine to Rust. There we go. Build another shrine. Is it Osiris? Patron god is Ta. Okay. There. Don't think I've got a dentist. No. I need a granary. No, not a granary. A bazaar. We've got this one bucket of chickpeas there and nobody to distribute it. Nilometer prediction. We expect the next inundation to be mediocre at best. Perhaps Osiris will bestow his benevolence upon us if we make sure to appease him. Us? Okay. What's this, a spelling mistake in the game? Ugh. Okay. Hey, houses are revolving. A little bit, anyway. Yay, 500. What do you got to say?
The rumbling of my empty stomach distracts me from my duties to Ptah.
Okay. More food. Right. There we go. Oh no, thieves! Hey! They robbed the courthouse! How dare they? I didn't realize there was money at the courthouse to steal. I think they'd go for the tax office. Oh well. I don't think they've got to deliver money from here to here. Here, tax collector.
People could pay
Yep.
their taxes in food. I'm so hungry.
Okay. People don't actually starve in this game if you don't have food. They just complain about there being no food. How are we going for, like, income and all that? I got 139. Just need to employ more people, I guess. Okay, let's do... Let's see. I'm gonna put roadblocks all along there. It's ugly, but... the way I could do this. I'm gonna have... go down this way. And we can do... clay pits. Potters. And a... storage yard. Which will only accept pottery. There we go. Hey, we got food in there now. Yay. I might have to play some more of this on my own, just so I can get a better grasp of, putting these, how much space I need, so I don't... because I still feel like I'm cramming myself too much, together too much. These are robbing the courthouse still. Does it actually count that for, like... yeah, theft. 72. Okay. And the gods are... Tar is sympathetic. Hey, Tar, would you like another shrine? I'll put a shrine back there. Now. Too far. Okay, we'll stick one over here. There we go. Mech Paul the Fifth. Priests predict a poor inundation. Oh, come on. Osiris, you're supposed to be sympathetic. What is this? Gods are capricious. Let's get some barley going. Like that. Work camp. Houses. Fire. Roadblock. Architect's post. There we go. That's not enough, actually. I need to have a brewery, don't I? Employees needed. Oh, now we don't have enough people. Too few people of working age are available to fill the city's jobs. Unless you find new workers quickly, city services will deteriorate and industrial production will suffer. Yep. Let me actually have a look at... commerce? No, not commerce. Workers, here we go. So if we put infrastructure at 1... and food production at 2. There we go. Oh, you can actually change the wages for it. Wages to something. 30 debit. Kingdom pays 30. Right, yeah, because people want to be paid what the average wages is in the kingdom. In later missions, this will actually go up as the overall kingdom becomes more prosperous. And so you'll have to increase the wages which you pay. Otherwise, people will leave your city for places which pay more. I think government's also something which is kind of important to have. Just because it will mean that you'll always have tax collectors. But... increasing the wages and all that, it's not really that big of a deal. It's just like, oh, wages need to be increased. Like, okay, you just got to deal with it. I guess maybe you could hold off for a little bit, but... I don't think it really ever increases by that much. Oh, damn it. No! What are you doing? Stop that. You've built your houses in a terrible form. Like that. Ugh. Has anyone else done it? Yes, I've done it here too. And here. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, malaria. Of course. There. It's got road access. Can it go diagonal? I guess not. Build an apothecary there. Okay, so once this is upgraded to a 2x2 building there, I'll put the other ones down. Actually, I can build it for this side. Hey, look at those buildings upgrade. I kind of wish that there was maybe more reason to have all the different levels of buildings. By the end of a really prosperous city, all the houses look really nice, which visually is really appealing, but I guess it's the game's moving away from, like, how a city would actually be. You do have, like, nobles, buildings, which, as I said, there's, like, kind of two tiers, if you can imagine, with the housing. There's these ones which is like tier 1. And then there's sort of a step above that, which is noble houses. Where to have nobles, they require, I think, a number of extra resources on top of everything else. Which you don't necessarily have to provide. But nobles provide other things. You can tax them more. It does mean more space is taken up by less people. Because they have like palatial estates. But you get, I know you get better military out of them. People are annoyed with me. Okay. Why are they annoyed at me? Oh, what was I saying? Yeah. Sorry, I completely lost my train of thought. Talking about nobles' houses and all that. People rob the... What was the one for crime? It was over there. People are upset with me because there aren't enough jobs. Okay. How many? 27%. Fine. More potters then. Even though I've got this thingy. Yeah, things could still go terribly wrong if I'm not doing things well. Okay, we'll put this here. You can fill that up. Well, no, hang on, that doesn't help. Hold on. Okay, actually. Right. Oh, what's that say? All portraits are good. Okay. What are you doing?
I can't find a job here. I will look elsewhere.
Okay. This road along here. Because we need a storage yard to accept barley. Just whatever. Build another storage yard. Actually, this one can accept barley. This one can accept beer. There we go. Then we need breweries. I hope my architects can walk all that way. People are very upset with you because there aren't enough jobs. Yeah, well. There. A whole bunch of jobs just opened up. Wow. Quick! We need, we just need more buildings to employ people. Let's build some more farms. There we go. And now there's a problem. There's not enough space there for me to build a roadblock. I can build a road around that way, though. So we'll build a roadblock there. There we go. Hello, welcome, P. Griffo. Haven't played Pharaoh in years. What a game. I'm happy to be providing so much nostalgia for so many people. Oh no! People are leaving my houses. Oh. How embarrassing. My city won't burn down, but it will become just tumbleweed central. There's no one living in the houses there to provide jobs, so yeah. Bye. That should be fine. Just fast forward and hope we rebound from this. Yes. We need employees. Now everyone's coming back to the city because, oh, look, everyone's left. Suddenly there's jobs open up for everyone. You know that place where we just left, yeah? Well, I heard that there's a whole bunch of jobs opened up there. Huh, what are the chances? Priests predict that city will be blessed with a perfect inundation in the coming year. Hooray! Everything's coming up Nile inundation. We got beer being made. 1,000 people. There we go. Just needed a little bit of time to convince people to come back to the city. Okay. So we'll put some houses there. Oh, hey Wex. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello, welcome everyone. I hope you're all doing well. We are attempting municipal endeavors. Jury is out on whether it's going well or not. Ignore thieves stealing from my courthouse. Hey, people are pleased with me. See how quickly they forget and forgive. It kind of shows you how quickly everything can fall apart. Oh, you got too many people. There's not enough jobs. Everyone starts leaving. Food production collapses. Then suddenly everyone goes for the city because I'm getting hungry. But then it rebounds. And yeah. It tried to remaster demo that came out a few weeks ago. It's the same as this, just nice new graphics. You know, something, hope for something more maybe. Yeah, I've heard some people say a bit, maybe being a bit disappointed about the remake. I haven't tried it myself. I didn't even really know about it. This isn't a series I really keep up with information on, though I have enjoyed playing them in the past. There's some houses over here which aren't lined up properly. Ah well, whatever. Right, now. I'm missing something, am I? Got chickpeas, we got pottery, we need beer. Just need another bazaar, I guess. Perfect inundation. There we go. Just more bazaars. Oh! Malaria! Over here. There's malaria detected in crude hut. We've got an excess of pots. We've got all this barley. We've got all this beer stocking up here. Again, because there's not enough jobs. Okay. Guess we could just make some more temples. That will provide jobs. It'll just sort of suck up the extra population. Though we're running a little low on money. Come on, tax collector. My income's still going down. I might have expanded too much. Okay. Maybe if I just let it run. Stop fiddling and building things. I need to put more thinking into this instead of just doing stuff. A good inundation. Okay, and people are leaving. Gotta have another crash. How much do these temples cost? 300. No, my city. Come back. Actually, if people are complaining there's not enough jobs, I may as well just demolish a bunch of housing. That will solve it. I can't complain about a lack of jobs if there's not enough houses for people to live in. Yeah, look, unemployment has dropped down to 0%. So people start flooding back into the city again. Okay. Fire in the city. Oh no. Oh, hello. What's this? A city requests goods. Oh, village noble Mekfor V to satisfy citizens' needs, the city of Pewudget requests that you send 900 flasks of beer in 12 months. Helping Pewudget could bring us benefits later. 900 beer, 12 months to comply. So, yes, okay, we've actually gotten a first job from a settlement outside of our own. We can't view the world map, but there is other settlements around on the around the Nile region. And they will come with requests every now and then, like this group have. And they'll ask for resources and so on. They're not really requests. I believe for the most part, you pretty much have to comply and fulfill these, fulfill these requests. Because if you don't, it will negatively affect you, and to the point where you might not be able to complete your mission. How do I go about fulfilling this? Because I think I might have enough to be able to send off. Yeah, here we go. 900 beer. We got 3,200 storage yards. Dispatch goods. Yep, there we go. Request, yeah. Request in quotation bracket, quotation marks. One example I can think of, which I can't remember which game it's in, whether it's in Pharaoh or it might be in Zeus. In one mission, in Zeus, the missions are a lot more linked together. So things which you do in one mission can affect a later one. in one of the Zeus missions, if I'm remembering this correctly anyway, a town will request a resource from you in one mission, and if you don't fulfill it, a later mission requires you to import wood. But if you haven't fulfilled this mission, that town won't trade the wood you require to you, and it's the only way you can get wood. So just kind of mess up your campaign that way. So it's best to fulfill it if you're able to, because I don't know if anything like that's in Pharaoh, but if Pharaoh's requesting goods from you, it's in your best interest continued health to fulfill them. Because people generally need heads to function. Kingdom standing climbs. Because you sent 900 flasks of beer to Pawajit as they requested, you've become more popular among your fellow Egyptians and your kingdom rating has risen. A gift from a neighbor. O village noble Mekfor, because your reputation in the kingdom recently increased, the city of Pawajit wishes to grant you a gift of 2,000 bricks, but there is insufficient space in your storage yards and granaries to accommodate it. Make some room and it will be delivered again next month. Right. I don't know whether they'll keep trying to give it to me or whether they'll just give up if I don't have enough room. These bricks are important. Because remember, we're going to be building a mastaba. And despite what it says, you can't actually put the bricks in the granary. People don't eat bricks. I wish they did. It would be a bit easier to supply the food for them. But we're out of money. But we got a gift. So everything's fine. Until I run out of money again. My town's not very well made, is it? Hey! 2,000 bricks. I'll accept. Your city's storage yards and granaries have been filled with as many of the bricks from Pawajit as they can accommodate. So there's 2,000 bricks. We did actually need all these. I will hold this to not accept. And this, don't accept any. There we go. These still suck up workers, even if they don't, even if they're not accepting any, goods. Hey, I said nothing in there. No, hang on. Empty that. And empty that. I think that will mean that they'll focus on getting resources from here first. No, 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 hang on. Ah. I want to build a road along here. But I want to build roadblocks there. Damn it! Look at you, silly sod. Now you're stuck between two roadblocks. What are you going to do? You got to walk back and forth, that's right. Until you realize you can't go anywhere, then you'll just go through one of the roadblocks. I want to keep these other ones open for more bricks. Okay, do we actually have a time limit on how...
After a lengthy struggle,
I don't think we do.
has managed to unite.
It doesn't mention that we've got a limited number of years to make this construction, so I think maybe we could just take our time with it. I might be wrong on that. I mean, I wouldn't expect Pharaoh to live forever. Unless, of course, he's Setra, the imperishable. Hallowed be his name and his many titles. What do we need here? You're not getting pottery. But look at all this pottery we've got down here. Okay, temple to Osiris. Temple to Ptah. And temple to Bust. There we go. Have I forgotten anything? They don't have a physician, do they? No, they don't. Can't build a scribal school. Can't build a mortuary cult. Mortuary, not mortuary cult. Jeez, Mac. Yes, this is actually taking place in the Hekara. Employees needed. We need more houses. And that road's got to cut things in half there. Ah, well. Gardens. Guess we can make things nicer. Those workshops behind the buildings here are going to be making the places a bit less desirable. So like, I can hear people making pots behind us or brewing beer. Medium. Okay. Big statue. Hey! Education. Now that you've built up the city somewhat, it's time to provide education for some citizens. Schools and libraries cannot educate the people without papyrus on which to write. Yeah, here we go. Here's where the reeds come in port. Reed gatherers supply papyrus makers with the necessary raw materials, and papyrus is then distributed directly to the city's educational facilities. Oh, there we go. Let us build gardens? Yes. Gardens. There we go. You have your house. It looks very nice, and it's being overlooked by the giant stone bird. I don't know, it sounds pretty sweet deal to me. Think of how much fun the kids can have climbing all over it. We incorporated a slide into the back of the bird, into the bird's back. Or maybe there's a staircase which goes into it, up into the hat. Oh no, no inundation! Oh. Cheap way to increase value of neighborhoods. Upgrade placed roads into plazas. Ah, yes. We should do that too. Here we go. So, I mean, 540. Eh. All nice and paved. Look at these nice houses. Spacious apartment. This house cannot evolve, as it has no basic educational facilities provided by either a scribal school or a library. Okay, so let's get that going. We'll build a scribal school here. We don't have a papyrus maker. We'll just demolish this hut here. I can't build a road that way. Okay, never mind. His brain grinds to a halt as he tries to think his way through this problem. There's papyrus up here. I think the reed gatherers, they're much like the hunters. They don't need to be placed on top of it. They just need to be placed nearby, and they'll walk out and gather it and bring it back to their shop automatically. So, kind of don't want to have a loop like this. Because then I have to go all the way around here to get to there. Okay, how about I do this? Bop. Build a roadblock there. How's our money going? Okay, reed gatherers. Papyrus makers. Like that. Firehouse. Architect. Apothecary. I think that house is close enough to the road. Damn thieves. So, hello, welcome, welcome. Oh, we're going for time. Okay, we'll probably finish up this mission. I hope we can finish up this mission before we finish tonight. Yeah, there goes the reed gatherers.
To the marsh I march for the reeds we need.
Haha. Can't actually talk to the farmers.
I'm the most popular person in the city. A lot of people need jobs.
No one can accept these goods. That's okay. I can use the rest.
Everything should be fine along here. I think so. Let me just build another roadblock there. Okay, they'll be delivering it to there. Let's build a storage yard here. And we'll accept half of that and half of that. There we go. Or I could just build 2 storage yards. They're only 70 Devons. Usually try to upgrade every road you have to plazas because plazas are pretty. They are. I think maybe they look a bit too over the top everywhere. I mean, they do make the city look very nice. I kind of like the paved roads. Personally, I like putting roadblocks everywhere, if you haven't noticed. No! Damn it! No, my... Get rid of it. You've ruined my storage yard. I don't pay attention for a moment, and they fill my storage yard up with barley. If you just destroy it, it will delete all the resources in there. I didn't need all that barley. We're full up on beer anyway, so... Now that you have managed to educate some of your people, you might want to generate additional revenue by selling any surplus papyrus you have to neighboring cities. You'll also need to import bricks from Perwadjet in order to build the sacred Mastaba tomb. When you're ready, click on the world map icon graphic here to see what other cities there are in the known world and to begin setting up trade. The world map shows the location of your own city as well as other cities in the world. Here you can pay to open up trade routes with any cities willing to trade. Cities who wish to engage in trade appear on the map in full colour and fly a flag. Cities that will not trade with your city are muted. To set up a trade route, click on the city you wish to do business with. Once you set up a trade route, you'll still need to instruct the Overseer of Commerce as to which resources and commodities you wish to import or export. You can never import and export the same item at the same time. Here we go. So you can see... Oh. Oh. Okay, it's jumping ahead there since I haven't actually done this. With the supply of bricks, you're now ready to begin work on the sacred Mastaba tomb. Most monuments require both skilled and unskilled workers. Construction guilds supply the skilled labor needed to erect monuments. The Mastaba is made entirely of bricks and requires only bricklayers guilds to build it. You can employ as many bricklayers guilds as your economy can support, but make sure you also have enough bricks being delivered to the construction site to keep them busy. Once the Bricklayers Guild has adequate labor, it will dispatch bricklayers to the construction site, where they will wait for a delivery of bricks by unskilled peasant laborers. Once there are some bricklayers awaiting supplies at the monument site, gangs of peasant laborers will begin to haul loads of bricks to them. Because these same laborers also must tend the fields on the floodplains, you may find that work on the monument slows down somewhat when the flood has receded and the peasants return to their fields. You could construct additional work camps so that any surplus labourers not needed to tend the fields may work on the monument year-round. That's basically like the work camps and all that. Begin by clicking on the religious structures icon. Then search for a suitable location which to place this large building. They are very large. So, yeah, I'll try to scroll this, because there's a little... Oh, okay. I guess I could use the mouse. I could use the key, arrow keys. Don't use Roadblocks that often. You design your cities in a way that Roadblocks are not necessarily necessary, usually. That's the best way to go about doing it. I'm still learning a lot of this. Relearning a lot of this. So, Roadblocks are my crutch. They're very useful for just controlling people's movement in general anyway. So let's see. We can see, I think, all the previous cities which were founded. Nupt, Neken, Tinis, Mendafair, Wadjet up there. There's the capital. And we're over here. I think that's where we are at the moment. And you've got all the other places too. Oh, well, you could just use... top and bottom. Greece, Crete, Cyprus, Lebanon, Syria, Palestine, Canaan, Sinai, Libya, and Nubia all the way down there. You got Upper and Lower Egypt. Okay. Let's see. So, Prawadjet is selling bricks. 300 debit to open land trade route. How's our money looking? Okay, that should be fine. We need to do it anyway, so... Yep. New trade route established. To trade these newly available goods, tell your Overseer of Commerce to set the goods status to import or export. Okay. So, they will sell a maximum of 4,000 bricks per year. They also sell reeds, figs, clay, and pottery. Overseer of Commerce. So we want to import bricks. Click to import. Okay, so you can import to maintain a certain amount. I don't know how much, and it does cost to import. Can we export? I would like to export, please. Oh, buy my bricks. How about my beer? No. Prices. Bricks. Buyers pay 105 per 100 bricks. Okay. Selling papyrus would actually be pretty good. Here we go. Open trade route to export. Oh, there must be another city which wants to, Yeah, here we go. Necken. Yeah, they'll buy papyrus. Okay. So let's see. To that end, we'll want to build some more papyrus makers. Because if we export the excess, we don't need all of it. Now, I don't know whether it's this one, but I vaguely remember that you have storage yards specific for trade, but that might be in Zeus. If we can't finish the mission tonight, we might actually have to save this and continue with it next time. We'll give it another 20 minutes. That might be in Zeus, where you have, like, specific storage yards. Because I remember ones which I think have, like, a blue color to them. We don't seem to have that here. So we might just have to have storage yards to thingies. It's in Zeus? Okay, thank you very much. Slow down to a crawl. Yes, I've slowed the time down to give myself time to think. I can use the bracket keys, square bracket keys, to control the flow of time. Or I can pause, but slowing down time allows me to still do things, whereas pause, I don't think you can't build the city while it's completely paused. Let's see. So I've got those there. They're making the papyrus. They're going to put the papyrus in here, hopefully. Once they get rid of all the reeds. Yes. Okay, I might build another storage. What if I put a papyrus maker here? Get rid of you. There's a bit of a waste that, but then I'll put a storage yard here. And this storage yard will only accept papyrus. There we go. Okay. We can speed up time. Again. And I want to export papyrus. Now, how much do I need? How much does one of these use? 180 papyrus. I'm going to keep... you want a bit of a buffer. So I'm going to export everything, I think what it was on, which is everything over 600 units. There we go. I think more so than taxation, the major source of income in this game is exporting excess resources. Because producing more stuff, turning it into goods and exporting it, as well as giving you income, also provides more jobs, which helps your city grow. Taxation is sort of a bonus on top of that. Oh, village noble Mech 4/5. To satisfy citizens' needs, the city of Nekon requests that you send 800 sheets of papyrus in 9 months. Hoping Nekon could bring us benefits later. Well, I was just about to export you that stuff, but now you're asking me to give it to you for free. We'll bump it up to 1,000 so I actually get 800 in storage. If I kept it at 600, I would never reach 800 because they'd always be selling the excess off in trade. So, hopefully by doing this, we'll be able to keep enough to gift it to them. Since, you know, oh, hey, good buddy. I heard you're making papyrus. Gee whiz, I wish you would give us some of that. Like, yes, would you like to pay for it? Oh, perish the thought. It's reported. High-grade housing gives huge amounts of taxation. Okay, fair enough. Keep robbing my... How much have they stolen? $7. Well, it's a new year. Yeah, there they go. Okay, where are they? What button is it? This is... That's taxation. What is this? Why has it been so long since I've been taxed? That's a courthouse. Oh, it's this group up here. Okay. Well, easy way to solve that. Just demolish the house. Still a lack of jobs. Why is this filled up with pottery? Except all bricks. Except all bricks. There we go. How much does it cost to set down a mastaba? Oh, it's only a weedy one. Look at it. It's cute. I can't actually rotate it. Has to be this way. I don't remember whether we're going to... I guess we're going to come back to this city. So I should put it somewhere where we're not going to expand to. But not too far away from the city. Like here. "6 months to comply." Do I have enough papyrus? No. Oh, we're in debt. And we're not going to get rescued out of it now. I need more papyrus makers. Like, I've got 2 reed collectors here. But look at all the reeds they've made. Compared to how much I'm actually making use of. I might just end up having to do this level again. I don't think this, my city layout is working too well. How much have we got? 470. Come on. A few more. Oh, look at that income spiral out of nowhere. Oh. Spiral into nowhere. Yeah, let's see it. Okay, there we go. Thankfully, the game doesn't really mind it being minimized. Come on. Like, one more supply of papyrus. That's enough of the goods. Right, good. Commerce. No, where is it? Yes, dispatch goods. There we go. Right. Since we're done that, Bump it down to 500. Hopefully we can make some money back from our exporting of papyrus, since we just gifted them like 600. Oh no, sorry, we don't need it anymore. Are we actually importing bricks? We are. That might be why I'm bleeding money. Yes. How many bricks are stored in a single 3,200 bricks? So that would be 6,400 for 2 of those worth of bricks. Yeah, we'll import 6,400. That's where all my money was going. We'll just like, oh yes, I'll buy all the bricks. Okay. Increase trade. Because you were sent 800 sheets of papyrus to Neked, as they requested, Neked is now willing to trade even more sheets of papyrus. Nice. Because times are good, you have become more popular among your fellow Egyptians, and your kingdom rating has risen. Hooray! Ignore the debt. So actually doing that request for them has meant, I guess, that they're more willing to they're willing to like buy more of that, and we can make more money from them. My farms are suffering. Unemployment is 23%. But we are making some money. Let's see. Flat's building. Oh no! Well, there goes some papyrus. I guess that, no, I guess it's not adjacent to a road, so. Okay. Wop wop. It was all perfectly fine until it wasn't. How does a flat storage yard collapse? Who knows? Mysteries. There we go. Is this accepting just bricks? No. Don't accept it. Don't accept. Bricks. There we go. Okay.
It's the trader's life for me.
No, it's a caravan. Nothing to trade here, just passing through. Buys, they sell bricks. Okay. Oh! Damn it. My other storage yard collapsed. Was there not a road there? Oh, there's no people in the houses there. Because they've left. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. Oh boy, we're into a unemployment spiral again. Quick, demolish houses. Partly it's because these houses here, they house 80 people. If you remember the earlier mud huts, they housed 20 people. It's like it's 4 times the amount of people. Yep. Yep. They're all going to collapse because there's no architects up here. Didn't I put it on like those jobs should be filled first? I'll stop just replacing them. Why are you just sitting there?
I'm not taking these supplies any
Ow.
further until someone's available to unload them.
Yeah, okay. It's because the store yards don't have workers in them. And we got no workers to get food, and there's no food, so people are going to leave because they're going to go starve. Everything was going so well. For a brief moment, it looked like everything would be fine. I might have to just start using my own housing blocks. Like, this housing block design is really good, but it's giving me far more population than I need, and that's throwing me off. No offense meant. We'll probably make use of it in later sessions. It's sort of like I've jumped ahead too much in terms of population. I'm not filling up industry. Debt anniversary. Yeah. Each consecutive year of debt damages your reputation. That's your kingdom rating. Perhaps you should review your knowledge of money. More money is good. Constantly increase slowly workplaces people have available. Yeah. Oh, they're asking for 1,000 barley. Well, I've got that. Dispatch that. Is why it's good to have overstock. In case a request comes through. Become more popular. Hooray! Maybe it'll offset my crippling debt. Ah, building's collapsed again. Collapsed building. Yay. Collapsed building. Oh no, the architect's post collapse. There's a fire. Well, I was a liar earlier. You will get to see what the city looks like when it just completely gets destroyed. Where's the fire? No, my beautiful houses. Come back. I just let this roll out. I think I'm going to have to do the level again next time. We're close to finishing time anyway, so... Wop wop. Yeah. Not even the Nile can fix this travesty. Never stop slow expansion. Yeah. Yeah. You have to sort of, yeah. I jumped ahead quite a lot in terms of resources. I mean, people are moving back into the city now. So I'm like, oh, look, jobs. But now I'm nearly 5,000 Debons in debt. Because we didn't have anyone to tax. We didn't have any resources to export. So... People are extremely pleased with me. There's Malaria, but everyone really likes me. Like, gee, he tries so hard. The place may be a burning wreck with disease everywhere, but as I said, I think I'm gonna have to fiddle around with this on my own a bit to get a better understanding of things. How is my kingdom rating anyway? Zero. 40 needed. Yeah. Go, go! More debt! How low can it go? We got a granary. There's 2 granaries here. What are you talking about, game? Get out of here with that. Pottery. Okay. We've got enough of that. You can take that. There you go. My granaries are empty. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. There's been a few bad Nile floods, and maybe I need to get more. No, there's not actually any more. I mean, there's this room down here, I guess. But no inundation. Out of credit. Yeah. I can't even spend anything. It's just at the point where I'm just watching this. I can't do anything about it. Don't even have enough to build roads. Game saved. Can I build a festival square? No. As I said, I don't have any money. And there's no place to place it, so... I'm out of options at this point. I wonder how low my debt has to go before it's just a game over. Because maybe we could see a game over screen. Maybe if I can build a dismission. Oh, yeah. I want to build that next so I can make celebrations to the gods and gain their blessings. Ah, okay. Well, I can't fulfill that. Yeah. Okay, well, whatever. Delete game. Yes, we'll just... How nice is the game to have a delete, have an uninstall button in the menu. Just wipe it from my hard drive. The blasphemy was better inundation. Yeah. I remember making use of that when I last played it. I don't know. I don't really think so. Just having more storage rooms to storage yards to like store excess food and all that would be useful. Anyway. Enough of that. I will I'll save it here. There we go. And we're going to have to do this level again next time. Probably quite a bit better. I'm going to have to manage my city and grow it a bit more slowly. I might have to watch some videos to get a better idea on how to run things again. I remember I used to be pretty good at this, but I have to regain that skill back again. Anyway, That is Pharaoh. A very fun game. Even when things start going terribly wrong. You can crawl yourself back from situations like that if they're not too dire. I probably could have handled that better. I was just watching things. By demolishing a lot of houses to lower the population so that there was less unemployed, I could have gotten a handle on things better. But, yeah. Oh well. We'll continue with this next time. I'll thank you very much for joining, and I hope you join me again then.